I just started this. I'm probably gonna even be leaving the room in a minute. I think I'm just gonna let it just flow. And sometimes I might even disappear for a while because I keep doing live streams and they're really short. If you really want to sit with me, and as I go in and out places, I'm just gonna let the camera run like a Big Brother camera. I didn't even fix my makeup. Maybe I'll fix my makeup. I was just laying here. But I wasn't feeling good. Good energy. I was dancing around with the I want to do the Barbie workout. I've said this before. I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. That sounds good. There's gnats in here. If you see a gnat fly by, there's gnats because I left my trash in here too long. I just saw a thing that said clean girl. The new trend is a clean girl triangle. I'm not a clean girl. I'm a dirty girl, okay? I'm sorry. They're showing these girls with these white shirts on, and I don't know, they're just wearing a lot of white with jeans. I don't know if I'll ever be a clean girl. I'm always kind of gross, just a little bit. I mean, I'm clean. I'm always clean. I'm very clean. If you pull my pants down, I'm clean. But I'm kind of grungy no matter what. I don't know. So, this is not the clean girl channel. It's not the boho girl by the beach. Even though we only live a couple miles from the beach. A true beach girl is grungy. I'm not trying to be a beach girl. I'm not trying to be... Okay, so somebody came in. Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna get a coffee or thing. Sounds good. Everything's falling down. I'm gonna be buried in my stuff soon. Maybe we could flip through a magazine, or I don't know. I wanna see what Kelly's doing too. I don't know. I might just disappear, and so you might just check back. I'll be with him for a minute. You could look at him. He's really cute. I might just go. I gotta go. Oh. Oh my god. That's what you're doing, so why shouldn't you share? Oh my god, I can't. Hey, and the dog. Hi, Sam. I saw you post a comment. Are you seeing little gnats fly by? It's embarrassing. I saw you say that you didn't say anything at the party stream. But then the comment disappeared, and I go, like, cute boy said he was watching, but he deleted his comment. Anyway, I'm usually talking to myself, so I'm probably not going to be very interesting. It flew right in the camera. I'm kind of shy now. I don't laugh. I was gonna paint some eggs. The one. Maybe I shouldn't paint my eggs. It's so Easter's done and over with. That's what's gonna happen to my real eggs, I'm afraid. Be like, you waited too long. Your eggs are no good anymore. Anyway, how are you doing tonight? It's 4:20. But I don't like the way pot makes me feel. Is everybody smoking? Are you smoking? Is anyone smoking tonight? Oh my gosh, it's not even 4:20 anymore. It's midnight. Well, that's about when you would smoke. Why is it late? I wanted to document my dream. I always have weird dreams. Sometimes I have beautiful dreams. I like to document them just because they're interesting. Last I was telling my mom I had a scary dream today. It was we were in like some sort of another country, it felt like. I was with my dad, and it felt like when my family and us, we went to Hawaii, like with my brother and everything. Like, I think I had that in my head mixed with, like, I don't know what. But we were in another country. It felt like I was in like a tree. It was like a resort, but it was like, like it wasn't a fancy rich place. It was like I don't know, like some like bungalowy. What's a bungalow? I don't even know what a bungalow is. I didn't look at what a bungalow is. Yes, you could be my friend. I would love any friend. Let's see. I'm gonna look up what a bungalow is. When I think bungalow, I think something in the tree, like a tree house. But it's probably not what it is. It's a small house or cottage. That's not a bungalow at all. Doesn't it sound like that's what a bungalow is, though? A bungalow sounds like a tree house, doesn't it? I think it does. Anyway, so, but it had like walkways, like Ewok Village. And I was following a lady, and we were gonna take a photo at this place, and I was like in front of a green screen. You know how they do those cheesy green screen backgrounds? And like I was looking through the computer, and there's one with like bubbles and stuff, and there's one with firework background, and I was looking at with my dad, going, which one should we choose for the family? I remember that in the dream. And then I just wandered off by myself to get into shenanigans. I'm like, I'm gonna go explore this place. And I followed a lady. Make it like you're listening to me. And so I so I went and I was following this. It felt like she was a janitor lady or something. Like it was like a cleaner. I was like, she might know like a secret route. Like I don't know if like in the like a back way somewhere interesting. And she didn't speak English or anything, but I was kind of just following her just to see where she would go. She was going in these little pathways in the trees, and I was following behind her, and then at the end, we get to a room at the end, and it slopes down. The floor caves in to a slope. Like there's a hole in the ground. It's like a slope, and there's water at the bottom of the slope, like a big lake or something. And she's like, she points to it, and she like, you want to go and like go ahead in there. I'm like, what is this place? Like, what is this body of water down here? What is like some like little lake or something like people to play in or something? And I go and I go, well, heck, I'm gonna go slide down into the lake, and I slide. I thinking I'm like wild and free, and I slide into it, and there's alligators in the water. There's alligators in the water, and there's like a turtle. I feel like there's a turtle, but there's an alligator too in the water. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta get out of here. There's no place for me to rise to the surface. And all the places I was swimming in the water, trying to get away from the alligator and the sea creatures. And there was lions and tigers and cheetahs and stuff. The only I was trying to get up onto the land, but on the land were lions and cheetahs and tigers standing there, like blocking my way. So I couldn't get out to them because they would eat me up too. So it was very scary. It was frightening. I don't even remember what happened. So, it was distressing. There's just a bunch of wild, scary animals that could kill you everywhere. So, I fell asleep. Know what I fell asleep to? I recommend it actually because I slept pretty deep for another 6 hours. It's like a hurricane, a Florida hurricane. And here, let's find out what it was called. Maybe that's why I jumped to alligators. Oh god. Here it is. says fall asleep quickly with terrible hurricane. Type that in and you'll hear it's good white noise. It says strong wind, heavy rain, thunder, sound at night. Fall asleep quickly with a terrible hurricane. This is the sound that produced this nightmare in me. So if you want to, thank you. So if you want to have dreams like that, maybe you should fall asleep to that. It's good noise. Yeah, I guess that's all I had to say about that. What else was I gonna say? Oh, it's fine. This is chilling out. It's not like a regular video. I've been watching HRH collection. She's inspiring me to wear more jewelry at once, like just really bling it up. So I've been wearing more stuff lately, I feel like. You know, that's good. My mom was like that when I was little. She always was very glamorous. And nobody else was like her. They were just like regular casual clothes, and she'd have be in black leather and gold and like bling. And, you know, so. And I always love my mom, so I'll never be as cool as her, but, you know, I might as well juice it up a bit, you know? Why be plain? Oh, shit. Juice is nice. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I recommend it, you know? If you have anything, like, you're like, I don't know, I like this. You don't want to wear it. Go crazy. No? Why be plain if you don't want to be? Like, why not? I always like people who go out in big costume every day. And I was told my dad, I said, he was getting his hair cut last year. I'm like, why don't you like do something crazy? Why don't you like dye your hair purple or something? He goes, that's for people that want attention. I'm very comfortable with myself. I'm like, Daddy, it just makes people smile sometimes to have purple hair, you know? It's not about you want attention all the time. It's sometimes just like you want to like kick it up a notch, spice up your life, you know? Everybody like, Rob, you're so crazy, Rob. You're so cool. We would have never expected this. He's like, I don't need to be a spectacle, Kimberly. I go, Dad, you want people to look at you and go, wow, look at that cool guy. Make him smile. He's already pretty cool, though, so. I have cool parents. I always thought that. Which means that I might be a corny parent. Because my parents were cool. So maybe I might end up being the dorky one. You know? I'll be the dorky parent. Because I don't know if that would pass down twice. You know, again. You're my 100th subscriber. I deserve 1 million? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Well, maybe it'll happen. There's a lot of gnats in my face. I mean, I don't really care. Like I said, even if nobody was here, I'd still just be doing this, acting like there was somebody here. But that would be nice to feel like validated. Because that I'm doing something people could enjoy. That would feel nice. Because it feels very narcissistic when you just sit and talk to yourself all day, then you start to feel like, wow, I'm just obsessed with myself. But if somebody else could smile, then it feels like you're contributing to society, right? These were the eggs that me and Kelly colored. You'll get to see us color it one if I could get my phone to be fixed. Very pretty. We picked flowers on a hill. They're dying. We got some acorns. Oh wow, look at the play. Thank you. Well, thank you, Sam, for being my 100th subscriber. Kelly made a really funky egg. Look at this. So funky. I feel shy about the eggs. I'm shy about the eggs. I think I'm just gonna. Do I live on Earth? Well, I actually live in a it's a new I actually live on the rings of Saturn. I live on a little rock on Saturn that orbits Saturn. Oh, it's really just like one of the. How big are those rocks that float around Saturn? Are they big enough that you could live on? I float in the ring orbit of Saturn. That is where I live, actually. And where are you from Earth? Will not do. I'm funny, but do you that only an alien would think that. So you must not live on Earth. Nobody ever thinks I'm funny on here. Everybody else is the funny one. Sorry, I'm looking for something to watch. Because I'm going fast like I'm doing a normal video. And that's not the vibe I was going for. I just wanted to relax.
I will cry. I am basically 90% corn at this point in my life. You think I'm going to get a tree in there with it? I don't think so. Bah! Bah! I'm sorry to my mom. I'm sorry to my grandma. Oh, I'm very dumb. Nano? Okay. I am gonna dutifully do this. Oh, wow. Nothing scary is gonna happen in this intro. Absolutely nothing. That's just not my thing. Hi, welcome to Buff Imposter. Sorry, I forgot that you existed. Oh, an explanation. I'm next. I'm dead. All right, there you go. I do need some milk. I do. Stay fresh. I love a style. I absolutely adore a style. Oh. Nope. Oh, I could have come here and pimp it. Oh, no, please, big imposter man. Oh, don't do it to me. You ever wanted to be a fucking bee? Sorry. I've unlocked the sweet flower in the glossary. I love that for me. I'm never gonna come out. Hundolundo. Toppletamp. Tubaltamp. Trambolaboni. Oh, one. Ah, wait, no, that's not gonna work. Oh, well, that's not gonna work. That was great. I really loved that. That was fantastic. That was a great experience. All good.
You said you think I'm more weird than
And
funny? That's
blasphemy
fine.
and all that. As Yoda says, kissing leads to fucking. I am such an absolute whore.
I don't want to kiss. Do you think you're gonna kiss?
Moldy ass dress. Pull out my knife and stab you right in the throat. And walk down the street and go, mannequins. Ha ha, poor.
Do you say goodnight?
I'm gonna put you out in the forest, surrounded by bears. Nintendo, where is the murder update? First murder update and then tricycle update, please. For me only. Move! You'll hallucinate, but very different things. You'll hallucinate that Steve Buscemi comes over to your house and licks your toes. Oh, yes, Daddy. Yes, please, Daddy. Oh, I would so love some turnips, Daddy. Pretty please with sugar and cherries on top, Daddy. One shot. Oh! Well, you're just a little bitch. Does that mean that Jesus can walk on your piss? You're just like, nyeh, and they go sideways like a crab? I thought baby was having a stroke the first time he did it. No, he ate a whole meal.
What are you laughing at? You're not taking this seriously. You're not taking my art and my work seriously.
What could be worse? Having to choose between two evils.
Having to choose between three evils.
I don't have anything.
There's cats fighting outside my window and they sound like children.
Breakfast is canceled. The bacon shuttle is delayed. Ah,
Oh,
what?
no.
That is funny.
Oh,
What is a hole? What do you mean what's a hole? What's a hole? Where's the hole?
Watch out for the hole.
What hole?
It's a good hole.
No!
You want to get in the hole.
That's not a good. Oh, it is a good hole. It is a good. Oh, what the hell?
Very good.
Oh my god. Okay, you're right. It
Look
wasn't.
how good that hole
It was a pretty good hole.
We've all been in some holes, but never like that hole.
Yeah. It has been a while, and I'm still not very brained. plate. Buy a plate? I have a plate. Oh, that cost me money. Why did that cost me money? Pop. Oh, it's hot. Ow, I just burnt my hand. Ow.
I like bones, bones are good for me. I like bones, give them all to me.
It's a cool song, dude.
Thank you. I call it the Bone Song.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Please don't kill me in the night. Go to sleep. Please go to sleep. And for the love of God, blink. If your bowels explode, it doesn't end well for you or anybody around you. Just cut it out, man. Just really cut it out, man. Cut it out, man. Just cut it out. Stop it. Get some help. I have to murder someone. I have to. This is the end of my... This is the end for me. I gotta go kill someone. I have to. I literally have to go kill someone. You okay?
Oh no, somebody wet the bed. Hey, Bill, look at this guy wet the bed. Mark is real. Marcus is the realest human you could possibly imagine. You touch him and he squishes just like other human flesh people do.
Don't mess it up. You mess it up, everyone's gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Everyone's gonna be. Don't mess it up. You can't mess it up. Don't you dare. Stop. Oh, are you sure? Oh, is that too quiet? Oh, is it too loud? Wait, no, hang on. It might be too quiet, too loud. Wait, no, is that too loud? Oh, I think I can hear it too much. Oh no, now I can't hear it at all. Okay. That's probably pretty good. Yeah, I think you're fine, maybe. Are you sure? Didn't think so. I'm just messing with you, am I? Maybe not. Maybe? Maybe not. Probably not. Maybe so. Make sure you get it right. And
What is this?
story item over here. I think it's a turd. I think it was a turd. I'm not sure. Looked like a turd.
That is a turd. Do not wrong.
It does look like a turd. I love flesh. Whoa, I love the flesh. Its supple delights. It sets my heart aflame. Whoa, loving flesh is my favorite thing. Our first date ended in a fling. No seconds for me. One and done. They call me the one pump chump by me. You, Jesus, left long ago. There's some people out there that claim that they can get by with just breathing energy in, which I don't know about that one, but I'd rather just have food. If I had to choose between getting my energy from breathing it in like plants or eating plants, I would rather eat plants, specifically in the form of a can with green beans. Your opinion is wrong. Get your taste buds replaced because something is going on with you.
Thanks for watching, and make sure to check out some of my other YouTubers out of context videos. Also like and subscribe immediately, or I will blend all of your shoes in a blender and feed it to you.
Alright, I guess I'm not gonna look at the comments anymore. You could just, like, minimize them.
There's not poop in the toilet, cereal.
Alright.
Remember that.
What do you remember that? Why don't you just flush it again?
I would never leave clues behind.
You'd never leave clues behind.
Have you ever seen a clue from me?
A clue?
I don't know.
I like the way that sounds, a clue.
Well, leave no evidence, I mean.
Oh. What are you doing?
I'm a bowl of blood.
Hmm.
Kimberly, don't you know?
No what?
Don't you know that?
That they're gonna roll one?
Don't. I'm not filming this, are you?
No. Oh. Yes, I'll put makeup on at midnight. I put makeup on and go straight to bed. There's no schedule here. Nobody said that, but in case anyone was wondering, I do stuff like that. I don't take makeup off. I don't like have a routine at night where I go wash my face with 50 creams or anything. I just like fall asleep and then in the morning I'll wash my face and then just do it again. I love and the Righteous Gemstones. The lady, she goes, I can't, I'm putting on creams. I can't do it tonight. I'm putting on my creams. Isn't it pretty? I'm very like amazed by iridescent things. Like I go, oh, this is surely the greatest magic. Is just an iridescent thing. Just something iridescent. I go, oh my, this is the highest form of beauty. So you're like, go, what can I get for Kimberly? You can't go wrong if you get me some iridescent. Feeling in my body. I'm sorry, what's going on? She's a rock star. She's got her sister. She's got a little key. It's a butterfly. I love these Ita bags on Amazon. They're very cheap and you could customize the picture. See? My favorite thing in school was to have my binder with the different things I loved in the binder. And people would pass around my binder because they loved looking at all my different collages. And a lot of M&M. I remember in middle school, we'd have our different people who loved just cute things. I'm trying to lose weight. Oh, the Barbie workout. That's what we need to pull out. Maybe we'll do a few sets of Barbie workout. I could give you the idea of the kind of moves. Uh-huh. Dun, 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 dun. I want to do that. I want to just lose a little bit. Like, I'm kind of fine being thick. But just, just keep it tight. Keep it a little under control. It's hard. I'm hungry all the time. I'm always hungry. People that just they eat things just to consume the calories. What's that like? Well, I'm just gonna drink this shake because I know it's packed with calories and I need the calories. I enjoy my calories. I just eat all day. I just had eggs with soy. I had eggs. Let's see. I had ramen noodles, chicken ramen noodles. I threw away half of the noodles and saved me some calories. What do we eat today? We had that. Right after my period, I have really good willpower with food. I'm not that hungry for that week. My willpower is at its highest right after my period. But then, it's bad now. If I really want something, it's hard for me to say no. Or to stop myself with food. There we have. I had 2 eggs with soy sauce. I really recommend it. You just having just some eggs. Add soy sauce. It salts the egg and it's delicious. It's so good. Just put a little drizzle of soy sauce on your eggs, and it's amazing. Like I just sit and eat. I'm like, oh, this is so good. It's so easy. I'm wanting a lot of salt today. Today is the salt day. What else do we have? We ate one of these. That's not good. I wanted chocolate. We had a few. I guess we didn't have that much. But it feels like I've been eating a lot. I guess I didn't eat that much. We had some ranch sunflower seeds. These are good. This is tea. I don't want it. I'm fine. Anyway, so we're gonna do the bar. Look, I lost somebody. Well, I don't blame you. It's okay. Probably be better if nobody's here. I'm gonna do the Barbie workout tomorrow. Nobody's entertained by me. It's fine. It's okay. I never said I was entertained. I'm boring, weirdly. We're gonna color eggs. Oh. I didn't say I was a clown, okay? Sometimes you just want to sit with somebody. So you could just sit with me. I'm not gonna be, if anybody wants to watch this later, if anyone finds their way here, then that's what I'm into, Kelly? What are you doing? Well, let me know. Okay, we gotta just sit up. Oh my god, we gotta get rid of this. Oh, see, we didn't do good. Last night I had a McFlurry. I'm a McFlurry. I'm never gonna be hot. That's okay. We're so hot. I'm so. Mother's Day is coming. Looking at this, I thought she was wearing like a space helmet. I really like that, but I don't know what it is actually. I don't know if that's a space helmet. Yeah, so we did this design with that. We're little brats. Painted this little brat. Has anyone ever seen Thumbelina? This is Fairytopia. Look at all these cute little things. It's so sparkly. I never finished it. You ever seen Thumbelina? That's a cute movie. Let me be your wings. Let me be your only love. They're dancing, little fairies. I need to watch Thumbelina. I'll be here. But that's what I'm looking at on the screen, okay?
Talk about it.
How cute. Oh, wait! It might be copywritten. I can't even watch it. I look like a... I look like a sweaty cow. I'm not sweaty, I just look like a sweaty cow.
Listen, Tyler's a cheating cuck, but, you know, I got to give him to him. He did get that one. The other ones, though, were really terrible. Mine was only a victim of Tyler's sabotage. I didn't sabotage him at all. He is just a huge douche sometimes, and I just hope he knows that before he's dead.
Mine is Attack of the Worms.
Oh.
So instead of taking on the burden of the gaping butter-filled holes that I had, I let the worms go ahead and eat away at the butter and come through and attack the planet.
That sentence was so sexual. I am turned on.
Now, this isn't the fully released version of this game yet. The game has some work to be done, you chubby cheek little fuck. Oh, this was from the Deer, the Deer Man video. Oh. Oh, man. Multifunctional. I like it. It's good. What the fuck is Bagel Race? Let's emotionally traumatize. Get out. Honey, we gotta go in the bush again. Turned up negative. I know, I tried real hard last time. So, because I like to change the rules on the fly, we're going to start dumping on the head now. Originally, we were going to protect it so the headphones don't get hit, but I think it's worth it. It's well protected. Those headphones are pretty good. Right? Oh. Okay, cool. So he agrees. So if there's some fluke where the egg doesn't go into the basket, that won't count because we'll do it again, okay?
It was, all that's coming to mind is "Oh, say can you see," but that's not it.
No, that was a cover song. What was it?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh gosh.
Wait, okay, it's Ed Sheeran's epic ballad "Oh, say can you see." That was it.
That's it.
Yeah.
But don't pay attention to that right now. It's It's not important. And to the end of our days, we shall do it to the doneness of that which is done.
I know that as a cool, happening dude, I think I can still survive this one. There's a Thank you for returning my skateboard to me.
Nice drawing, by the way. Nice drawing.
I've been practicing.
All right.
Wow,
So
you made a pun and you hate puns.
I don't hate puns. I just hate weight.
The tea's ready.
These are the Lonely Instinct pants. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta put these on.
Oh, cock. If you die from this fire before you get to witness the miracle birth of your wife and your first baby, okay, good.
Okay. What chore do or did I hate the most?
Cleaning your room. You never pick up anything.
Never. Fun fact about dogs. Dogs love the circulating warm air. Also, attach virtually any blow dryer. That's gonna come in handy. If there was ever a thing called foreshadowing on YouTube, that is foreshadowing.
Wait, that's what you said, isn't it? Wait, you can go again. You don't have to do that yet.
Will you catch this and put this in the basket?
I got it.
Wait, we're doing catchers first?
I got it. Oh.
Wait, we're doing catchers first?
You could have been a little taller. You're not quite 6 foot. You're under 6 foot, right? Joking. Oh, you're perfect in my eyes.
But that's not the question. That wasn't the question at all. You just went off on a tangent. All right. Am I too big or too small for my age? What do you think I think?
I cannot say that. It's so personal.
You abstain.
Oh.
I'm too big.
Too big?
Wow, yours is so smooth. This is so smooth. Yours is not at all smooth. Mine's just right. So off to a bad start. A lot of things start off bad and then they get worse. But I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt and say this is starting off bad, but could get better.
Whose turn is it? Yours?
Yours. Get in the chair.
You're having a hard time walking.
Now, you may know my personal history with I Am Bread. It is a game that deserves to be flayed alive on the sacrificial altar. However,
Ooh, these are the pajama pants that were in the Deer Man video. The pants that I wore.
And you murdered me.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, it's okay.
So you can dig as you chop and then cut when you're done digging. And then you can chop out the heart and then you can cut out the spleen and then you can slice it into fine ribbons after you're done hunting. I'm not going to discriminate on what you're going to be hunting with this. I said it had 1,000,001 uses. I came up with 1,000,000. You can come up with one. Welcome to a very perverse game of truth-tellingness. The cold, hard truth. We're back at it again. It's your boy, Marky Moo, and then we got Foxy.
Can you straighten my crash pad just a little bit?
You didn't fluff mine back.
You didn't ask me to. Well,
That's good. Damn it!
you didn't ask me to. It's Christmas. Wahoo! Father Winter, please. Daddy Winter, come give us presents, please. Come on, Daddy Claus. Daddy Winter, please. Daddy.
Because I got him, but then I didn't got him.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to salvage the actually cooked part of the cake.
I'm terrified. How loud am I?
Very.
just as I planned.
So, not only are you being stalked by this, but it's getting cold. The night air is blowing across your nips, and you need fire. So what do? I'm not gonna talk to you, you bitch!
Look, I did okay. These guys, I know they rigged it. Tyler is such a blowhard. He started blowing as soon as it got down below his eye level. He pushed it down, twisted it sideways. It really undid me. Unfair, but, you know, I play by the rules.
Be free! Beep, 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 beep.
We all did this. All of us have done this. And I'm not just using this as a redemption because when I did it, my teacher just so happened to miss my catcher, and then they decided not to redo it because that counted as a break, which is the most bullshit thing in the history of bullshit. But this isn't the reason why I'm doing this over again. That would be petty. That would be ridiculous. And that would be going back to a childhood that, frankly, things don't really matter. It's just an egg drop. If they didn't want to do it again, that's their own rules. Their own dumb, stupid rules. What are you doing?
Hold yourself before I wreck you. I wreck you. I will literally kill you.
Why? Why did they give us bay leaves? Why didn't you tell me that looks like a penis?
Wait a minute, sir.
Ah, yes. The sweet serenity of a phallic-shaped rocket.
The first step is to whisk the eggs into a nice fluffy bag. I don't need the yolks.
What?
Where are you going?
What? No, don't kill them. Please don't.
Take it. They're not in your room. I can't take it.
Please don't. Kelly's too sad. Please. They'll fade away.
They aren't fading away. They're getting worse in my room. It's like outside. Like swarms of them.
It's too sad, Kelly. Please. What an ugly angle that. What's going on? See me staring at the wall. battery's gonna die soon. Can't have the battery die and just this amazing content end.
I'm not going to be able to take out one of those guys with just 4 bullets. I hope they know that. Oh, buckshot, please, yes. How many did I get? I didn't even. 2, yes, 2 is enough. And a health kit. They're so generous. That guy needs to be burned up. Hospital key card, okay, I got it. That guy needs to be burned alive. Okay, can't burn him. Well, all right, at least I tried to burn him. Don't do nothing. Okay. So, put that on 3, but I'm going to use it right away. I still have my grenades. That is true. I can use my grenades. Maybe if they're banging on door, I might be able to distract them with a grenade so that or blow them up with a grenade. Maybe I could time it so that as soon as it opens, it blows up. I don't think it'd affect it through the thing. Oh, whatever. I got the key card. I got to go back. So I'm assuming there's some. I heard that. Come on. Come at me.
You can't even
Found me in the darkness, so I'm assuming that
can't
my
even
light
see me.
will not matter, so I can keep that on. Oh, you dare! Where? I hear you. I'm out, baby. I'm out. Screw you! Whoa, God! You gonna always get the shotgun? Where you at, buddy? Ah, not you! Oh, come on! Oh, God, that's so much hell! That's not fair! Come on. Oh, God, he went to the side. Shit! Oh, come on! Ah, I'm running. Screw it. I can't risk it. I'll throw a grenade. Back at this door. Oh, my lazy ass sprinting ability. Literally burst! Ah, suck on that, baby. Oh, that one off way quicker than I thought it would. But either way, I'm out, baby. I got upgraded sprint, bruh. Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to fight everything. Maybe that's like a choice I gotta make. The whole rationing system, which is really a feature in a lot of horror games, I actually do like it, that there's a lot of things that I
Won't go near the tank. Oh, come on. It's just little green everywhere. You know, like those swarms and ants outside. I like 6 o'clock. What looks like in my room? If I like startle them all, like then there's bugs around them.
So you're talking about stuff. No, hear it now.
I'm gonna revisit it. But a thing I'm excited for. Have you guys ever seen the no-hit Soulsborne speedruns where you play every From Software game, starting with like Demon Souls or whatever, the first one, through the most recent one, without ever getting hit by an enemy a single time?
No.
Wait, what happens if you take a hit?
Oh my god.
You run over.
You start over?
You start back over.
Dude.
Oh, how long does that take?
That is a good question. Soulsborne No Hit Run is a 9-hour and 52-minute long YouTube video of the Happy Hob doing the Soulsborne Ekiro No Hit Run.
So that means that was probably the successful run, right? That doesn't even
Yeah.
count all the failures.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Polygon has an article about it. It's 5 games: Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, and then Sekiro, I think, is also in that now, technically. But yeah.
Good god.
Now, is that specifically taking a hit from an enemy?
Any
Because
hit.
I know in like one of them you had to like
Any hit.
one of the speedrun strats was to like jump down this thing and you took like damage from falling.
I don't think fall damage counts.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not. That's not a hit.
I'm not an expert or anything, but I believe it's no hits from enemies.
Yeah.
A no hit would be different than no damage, I think. Yeah.
I can't even imagine. Speedrunners are a different breed. Whoever does that is just like the next level of insanity. I could not. Because I can't even play a game without getting hit ever. I count on getting hit.
Yeah.
I get a bigger health bar so I can get hell a lot because I know I'm going to get hit.
Wait, so in a game like Elden Ring, where there's a scripted first boss fight that they expect you to lose, but you can win,
They win that fight.
you have to win that fight with no hit.
You can't take any hits, and you start from like character creation in each game.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Anyway, I was feeling better. Now I feel worse about my
Yeah.
skills and everything.
So I'm excited for that.
Okay, good.
That's just insane.
Yeah, you gotta try that.
I feel like this new game, the Elden Ring, might be the game that pushes it into the area of maybe unachievable because it's just
Smell it.
too long.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, if they've got to fight all the bosses, maybe, but like people are beating it in 20 to 30 minutes, like I said. So
Is that no hit run all bosses or
what's the name of that
story
perfume,
So,
Kelly?
it doesn't
Sensual Amber.
say necessarily, but so this run took 10 hours, right? It was
Kelly
run on the
has
Happy Hobbs YouTube channel on
has a
October 24th,
perfume
2021.
and-
It's Sekiro, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 without getting hit. It had to be glitchless, right? Or at least it had to be like no.
Oh, good. What? I know nobody wants to talk. Maybe you could tell me in the comments what perfume do you like. This one's pretty good. She has a perfume called Sensual Amber. I sprayed in there, and it smells so good. It smells like a sexy mom. Like it smells comfort. The amber is like a comforting smell, but it smells like she's like a real sex pot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, I love this smell. Like, it feels cozy, and you just lay in bed with her, but she's like, she'll crawl up I don't know. It's like just smells sexy but sensual and cozy. It's a nice smell. It doesn't even exist anymore. They have it in a body spray. I looked it up. So can't get it. There was there was a smell I liked called White Musk, but I think but it had, and I thought, oh wow, it's the best smelling thing ever. But then I was looking at it. I found it in my room, and I go, this liquid in here is like pink. It has a pink tint to it. So I thought I was in love with this one smell, but I think I actually put a different smell in that bottle. Because then when I went to go smell it at the grocery store or at the Target, I'm like, what's wrong with the smell? It doesn't smell the same. Like, it doesn't smell right. It was probably like a cherry blossom perfume or something. And I went and I left reviews on Amazon. I go, wow, I really love this smell. But it's not even the smell. I don't even like this. I really don't like these fat rolls right here. I feel like it looks like I have udders. Because my fat roll is like the same size as my boobs. So it's like I'm a cow. I want to get a little tank top with a cow print. So this is bothering me right now. My whole life it's bothering me. But maybe people will get into that. Maybe I put like little nipples on them, and that could be my thing. Maybe that's what'll make me popular. You never know. Anyway, I don't think I'm trying to be popular. Like I said, we think that we want to be a mother. That's why we're gonna have our eggs now, right? That's why we color them. This is what I was thinking. I'm like, these are my children, or these are the men. We want. I get shy because I'm very over this. I feel like I act like shut up. I don't want to do this. I'm too embarrassed. I'm too silly. I'm stupid. I'm shy. I'm shy. Well, I just won't say anything. I'm just gonna work. I'm not gonna say anything about it. Oh, my dad said something cute yesterday. He goes, we're talking about when Kelly goes, when I die, I just don't want to be in a coffin. I want to be one with the earth. And then we start talking about this, and I go, I want to become, me too, because I want to become a cherry tree. And I always thought that, and I thought you could hug me as a tree. Like, you could hug I would have pretty blossoms, and then you could hug me as well, and just put like my name plaque on it. And my dad goes, I said, what, do you want to be a tree? What tree do you want to be? Because I want to be a pine tree. And he goes, because there's pine cones on it. And he likes pine cones, I guess. And then he goes, and when the wind blows through the spiky leaves, He's there, you know, the pines. When it goes through the pines, he said it makes a beautiful sound. He likes the sound it makes. He said he likes the sound of the wind blowing through the pine needles, I guess. And he goes, the wind has to be going just right. He said, but I love it. He said it sounds really cool when you hear it. He used to do sound for bands, so he pays attention to sound stuff. But I thought that sounded so romantic, doesn't it? It's not a romantic thought. I want to be a pine tree because I like the sound it makes. I like things like that. It doesn't sound so, that's so poetic. So I had to share that. Let's listen to it. I'm gonna go type it in. Maybe there's a thing that has that noise. Wind blowing through pine tree. Sounds pretty.
So what's this new character you keep yapping about?
Well, so there's this guy.
Whoa.
Who's
That's
like an
really
elephant.
I grabbed his face even. I looked at him. I grab his face. I go, you're my dad. His skin is tight as a drum. It's good skin. I guess I have good. I don't think I ever did that. I never grabbed his face and went, yeah. He just laughs. I get nostalgic, and well, I get not nostalgia. I get I really romanticize moments because there was a lot of years that I didn't see my dad, so and it was my own fault too. So. Oh my gosh, wait. I have a dentist appointment soon. I can't even check when it is. My phone's blacked out. I don't even remember what day it was. Alex, it's such a tease. Let's see. came on for a second. I should just keep it in the rice. Oh, look, it's doing something. What if it was today? Oh, this cotton candy. Dum dum. Always have flavor. Some lips here. Oh, Palmer. Oh, it's cute. Here, lick it. Lick it. You wanna lick it? No. One of Drag's new Pantheon. Oh my god, everybody looks like me. But doing, oh my god, just look, it looks like me. It's a drag queen. I mean, I don't even look that good. I bet it. Whatever. It's kind of close, right? Kinda. He's. Her and her yellow out. Wow, we look like everybody in the magazine tonight. What does this say? It says I'm amazing and I'm very beautiful. Why isn't everybody watching me? You know, they're asleep, well, clearly you should be awake. You know. I mean, we don't look like this. Maybe she's pretty cool. She's probably the one you're sleeping next to while I'm just sitting here like this, a weird lady in bed. I like this design. We draw some things on it. Homegrown. There's a place to climb down the street. Feel what's real. Or you're with this girl. Well, I hope you're having a good night. I'm having a lot of Wow. Look at it. Cool. Look at we pulled all these things out from this magazine. Oh, she's very beautiful, huh? This is Josie Marin. We love Josie Marin. She kind of looks like Josie Marin. We pulled these out. I wonder. See, I haven't bit my lollipop yet. That means I'm having a sensual day. I usually bite my lollipop. I bite it. But if I really suck it a long time, I feel like that must mean I'm having Kelly. I must be having a sensual day. I pulled these out of the magazine. Let's look and see what we pulled out. These are just sitting here. Let's see what I considered worth pulling out. Oh, we have a thing on Walking Phoenix. I think I was filming when I did this. Look at these cute girls. Oh, we love these cute girls. No. I could see why I would pull that out. Oh. Wow. We got sexy Scarlett Johansson. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Oh, this is a cute haircut. Can't people even read magazines anymore? Might be old fashioned. Like we go through Instagram. Healing beautifully. Girl with breast cancer. I don't know if I was that nice of a person though. Oh, it's romance. Probably like the romance. Wow. Yeah, that was clearly it. Yes, man. I blow past the fake shots with fake smiles, raised eyebrows, or any other kind of bullshit pose. This man photographs himself a lot. I guess that's what we're doing now. Hey, like more cute girls together. I love these ads. These are cute ads. These scent expressions. Look at, they're like in a field. Oh my. They're cute. Really? There's other cute designs of them. Oh yeah, we filmed all this before. This lady wish she has a sweet little robot man. Ooh. Are you my robot man? Look at them together. Why am I gonna show this? Because the footage already exists somewhere. I was looking through this magazine. I like this lady. It says, indulge yourself. Indulge yourself. You're gonna eat a fatty breakfast. Be a Dairy Queen. Then you have udders like me. Don't you want udders like me? Savor every bite. Power up. Have the chocolate. Drink a little. This noses. Oh, women with noses. I like big noses or just defined nose. Oh, I feel like I'm very attracted to that. Well, they don't even like look big to me. Like I don't even notice. But then if I really look, I go, I guess he does kind of have a nose. But I kind of have a nose. But now that my face is fatter, my nose doesn't look as big. When I was skinnier, I feel like your nose pops out more. Walking. Cute. Anyway, I like what's distinguish? Distinguish doesn't mean that doesn't let's look it up. Let's look up distinguish. Distinguish. Commanding great respect. Showing dignity or authority in one's appearance or manner. I don't know if that is the correct word then. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like a defined, I don't care. Everything's good. I used to make my nose look tiny, but now I'm into it. You gotta get into it. Say like Drew said, one of my favorite quotes. He goes, "If you're gonna be lumpy, be the lumpy queen," or something like that. Like you're right. Whatever you are, then just just be, just get into it. Be the queen of it. Be the king of it. What's your thing? What are you? Are you weird? Someone said you're not funny, you're weird. No, I might get my feelings hurt at that. But you know what? That's fine. I'll just be the weirdo queen. The weirdo lumpy queen. Just get into it. What are you the king or queen of? What's your thing? Oh, like I guess we were talking about noses. Be the nose queen. No! This is why. Ugh. This is why I don't have my door open with the lights on. Oh. Little spiders come in. Hell, there's just a spider floating around. He got scared, he ran away. They're drawn to the light and come in the door. I'm scared now. I mean, I don't mind spiders. Don't even kill them anymore. I bring them outside, but I don't want them crawling on my bed. It scares me. I don't know where it is now. Time I was having an intimate moment, one crawl right on his face right here. And put my beautiful face. Big spider crawling. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, we're getting distracted anyway. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Oh. I'm paying at my age. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing what I'm saying? I'm very wise, don't you know? I know I don't see. I know you just see a weird lady sitting in her bed, but you know, I'm full of a lot of wisdom, really. You really start listening. People might disagree, but I tell you. I guess everything I know I heard somewhere else. I guess a spider might be crawling on me tonight. I'm sorry, spider. Right now, I'm so hungry. I just would want to go eat something again. going to go back to watching stuff. I'll paint as I watch things. I used to not say anything at all, and that was probably the right way to be, actually. You know, it used to be so mysterious. Now you're just some weird... You're not appealing anymore. Well, I'm sorry. You know, but things get boring, you know. You can only be a quiet, cool anime guy for so long. And it gets boring. Alright, I'll be here. I'll check the comments in 10 minutes, okay? Oh, well, I guess I'll just put on the podcast. I'm listening to Self-Confidence and Distractible. The last 2 episodes were really good. What were they? Serotonin and We Die on Your Hills, or Your Hills We Die On? I don't know.
No major exploits or skips. Because yeah, each of these games individually, if you're a speedrunner, it's totally possible to beat. I know it's possible to beat like Dark Souls 3 in like under 30 minutes, 26, I want to say, or something.
Is it like that Zelda game, the newest one? What the frick was it called?
Breath of the Child.
Breath of the Child.
Wild.
That's it. Breath of the Child, where you can technically go to the boss like right away.
I mean, kind of.
Huh.
There are like skips and things you could do to basically circumvent having to go and open doors and do the long way. There's all kinds of there's funny stuff. I know I think it's in Dark Souls 3. There's funny stuff about triggering the death camera without actually dying, because the death camera plane is a different plane than the death plane on some fall locations. And if you like trigger the death camera, assets stop loading, so you can walk through like unloaded area. There's all kinds of like bugs and things you can do to exploit.
Weird.
But yeah, no. So it's gonna be 12 hours or something. So you have to do 12 hours straight of Soulsborne whatever games perfection. It's insane.
How do you discover this kind of stuff in a game? Like, how do you even figure that stuff out?
You just play it a lot, I guess. I mean, you have the added benefit of people who've been playing those games since Demon Souls first came out so many years ago. So they're used to the formula and they're used to how it plays. But still, oof.
Yeah.
Well, now that we're all feeling a little bit worse about ourselves, that brings me to today's topic, actually. It was a good segue.
Really?
Yeah, today's topic is very generally self-esteem.
That's a great topic, and that was a great segue. You really know how to bring the topic back to the order of conversation.
Thank you. 2 points each.
What?
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
If I get points deducted, is it both of us?
I'll think about it.
Fuck you. Wait, fuck you.
All right, minus 1 point for Mark. Live and learn, right, buddy?
I love you.
Thanks, man. I'll take that under advisement.
All right, okay, self-esteem, sure.
I don't have to say anything. This episode's off to a great start. I love it. Keep going, Mark.
Keep going, man.
I feel like it's me on the other side. This is like whenever I'm a contestant. I don't know how this topic came to me. I guess it's just one of those things where I was talking to Molly and some friends about life and stuff. And, it's obviously been a tough couple of years. Life's just hard in general. Been a lot going on. Every year feels like there's some major event that's just super stressful we can't avoid. And it reminded me of like, I don't know, like high school, junior high days. Those came back to me for some reason. And I remember I was so not confident back then. And I still wouldn't say like I think I'm all that in a bag of potato chips, but I'm definitely comfortable in my own skin. And like the faults that I know I have, my imperfections, both physically and my capabilities, mentally, whatever, I'm aware of them and I accept them now. And it made me wonder, like, self-esteem is such a difficult thing. And how in the world did I go from someone who like never felt confident doing anything to like, we went on tour and stood on stage and performed in front of thousands of people across the world. We talk in front of our audiences every day on YouTube videos, this podcast, Twitch channels, so on and so forth, social media. Like, that seems so daunting when you think about it. And yet it's one of the easiest things I feel like I've ever done in my life. And just like, I don't know, it got me thinking like, how did we go from being who we were? Maybe you guys always had self-confidence and were comfortable doing this kind of stuff. Maybe you still don't. I don't know. I can't speak for you guys, but like for me, I'd like to understand and maybe help anyone out there listening, like understand how we went from like, nope, I can't do that to, well, we don't know if we try. Cause it's such a simple thing to think about, but so hard to actually do.
That is a good question. I mean, are you looking for stories? Because I don't really have stories. It's more just like
anything. Honestly, anything related to the topic that you guys want to talk about. Just for me, that's how the subject came to mind. And I was just like, I feel like that's relevant to literally everyone out there. Everyone out there has low self-esteem, high self-esteem, arrogance, somewhere in the middle. Like everyone has thought about like, man, am I an arrogant person? Do I think too low of myself? Do I think too high of myself? Like, do I suck? Am I great? Who knows?
You know what this reminds me of? Not really like exactly related, but did you guys ever go to one of those leadership workshops like when you were young?
Not when I was young.
Nobody believed in me, so
they were going to send you to a workshop.
Seems like a wasted, resource. Really,
I did some like law stuff in high school, like forms on law, where like leadership and stuff was a part of it. Like, do you guys know Buckeye Boys State, where it's like the Ohio government simulation?
Buckeye Boys State. That sounds weird.
So I went up to I think it was in Bowling Green, Ohio. I went to like Bowling Green College or Ohio. I don't remember where.
Ohio Buckeye Boys State.
But we basically ran this simulation of the Ohio government where we had someone run for governor. We had like the whole law segment. So like I was president of the Bar Association and I ran a law firm. Wow. And then we had like, there was just all these different parts of the Ohio government we were simulated for like a full week.
That's super cool. Oh, I'm on the Ohio Buckeye Boys State.com website, which now that I've mentioned that is going to crash. Thank you, everybody listening. Neil Armstrong's in their Hall of Fame. Fame.
Wow, the Hall of Fame.
A lot of astronauts, actually.
Can I just say, like, this website is from 1993, and this is clearly from another time.
It's gonna be hideous.
It's established in, I don't even know, a long time ago.
I don't be able to tell what
Why
it
is it men? Is this operated on the assumption that women can't win political office, or?
So from what I remember is because we all had to like stay in dorms together. I think that they had like a guy's version and a girl's version, because I think there was a girls' version running simultaneously as ours,
like Boy Scout, Girl Scout kind of thing.
But they didn't want us all staying together because I guess they were afraid we would all get together and fuck a lot and not do what we were supposed to. I don't know.
Weird.
I looked up Buckeye Girls State. There is a website. Let me see what it is. Maybe. Yeah, sponsored by the American Legion Auxiliary of Ohio, which I think is the same thing as the Buckeye Boys.
Yeah, American Legion.
Oh, the Buckeye Girls State has a way better website.
Yeah, way better. Also, the Buckeye Boys State is apparently from the future, because at the top right it says June 12th to 19th, 2022. And I'm pretty sure
that's when it's scheduled for.
Oh.
The Girls State is also scheduled for June 12th to June 18th, 2022.
Okay, I see. Well, this is an interesting subset of the American culture that I did not know about. Very fascinating.
Okay, so they just don't want any making out or other shenanigans.
Right.
Fine. Still strikes as weird to me, but fine.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now in hindsight, looking back, it is a little strange.
Okay, so this isn't quite what I did, though. The leadership workshop that I went to was more of a seminar, I think, than just a workshop, as you might imagine it in your mind. It was, you remember our, panels that we did at PAX.
I do differentiate a seminar from a workshop. Is a seminar more just like they talk at you?
I think so.
Seminar is like a TED Talk.
Yeah, exactly.
You just listen.
Workshop, you're actually involved in it.
Yeah, and that's what this was. There was some participation, but as I will explain later, it was not exactly It was weird. So we're in a room that fits 1,000 people. It's like, like a panel. If you've ever been to a convention, you've gone to a panel, you see people talking up on stage, you sit in a big room. Big room. I think this must have been freshman year of high school. They sent it out because we were in marching band, and it was to build leadership and give you leadership abilities, and more importantly, self-confidence, which is a core tenet of leadership according to this seminar. So I go in the room, and I'm sitting like in the middle of everything, kind of off to the side a little bit. I can't really see the stage too well, but apparently the core tenet of being a leader is jumping up on your chair and shouting real loud. So there must have been people in the crowd that have gone to these workshops before, because he's got a routine. How we doing, Ohio, Cincinnati? And then, suddenly, like, I just got there, and as soon as he says that, like, half of the audience jumps up on their chair and stands on their seat and is yelling as loud as they can. And I look around, and I'm just like, what is happening? And the guy is pointing to these people like, you guys are real leaders. I can see it in your eyes.
You went to a Limp Bizkit concert on accident?
Yeah. And he says, you guys, all of you still sitting, look to those that are standing on their seats and see how they took initiative. They showed leadership. And so literally the entire hour-long seminar was all about trying to get us to be confident enough, quote unquote, to stand on our seats and cheer loudly so that others can see how unafraid you are, right?
Everyone in the entire room suddenly turned into the mode where they're just hunting for that opportunity. The guy on stage is like, all right, we're going to talk about communication, direct one-on-one communication. And it's just like a mundane sentence. And one kid in the back just jumps up and is like, yeah, communication. And the guy's like, no, read the room. No, you're not a leader. You don't understand it yet. Keep listening.
And now stand on your seats. That's almost exactly how it actually was. It was legitimately throughout the entire hour-long session. He would have, I forget what the cue was, but it was some psychological control word that he would say. Everyone would go, oh! And then he got half the crowd to shout at the other half, and half the crowd to shout at the other half, and all for the true essence of leadership to be burned into our brains. But in reality, for everyone listening at home, that is obviously not leadership. And also, it's not confidence either, because confidence and self-confidence comes from an understanding of yourself and being accepting of who you are as a person for your faults and your whatever the opposite of faults is. What is the word?
Strengths?
Strengths, yeah. Your strength and your weaknesses.
Weaknesses.
Will, roll it back. Give me another try that one. Your strengths and your weaknesses.
I hope he does roll it back, because then everyone's going to wonder why the hell you said it like that.
I'm hoping when he rolls it back, it's just like rewinds, and then it makes me seem less stupid. I'm guessing I seem more stupid now. My self-confidence is plummeting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how could you do this, Will?
How could you do this, Will? How could you do this to me? But what I took from that, and what I left from that, is that everyone in that room seemed really stupid. And it's kind of a weird, jaded take to come from that. But even now, as I'm older and I have done a lot of public speaking, you guys, Wade, you were saying it from the get-go, this topic is like, we have done incredible amounts of public speaking, and we have been in front of crowds of thousands of people. We have done streams in front of thousands of people. And that, I think, honestly and truly, that doesn't faze me anymore. It doesn't rob anything from me, and there is something fun about being on stage and getting people to jump on their seats or getting hyped up. We did that during our show a lot, but we just wanted people to be excited. It doesn't automatically make them leaders if they are like really responsive to us going like, oh, everybody shout this side, shout at that side. It's interesting and it's fascinating.
I'm going to jump off your topic, Mark.
Sure, go for it.
This inspired me to think about how people have, basically what you're talking about, how people have tried to teach myself and people around me, like, confidence and self-esteem. And I think what's really interesting is I think it's the variety of ways that people can derive confidence and improve how they view themselves and like how they feel about it themselves is really interesting to me. Because if you Google like, how do I gain confidence? How do I improve my self-esteem and build myself up?
I'm Googling it.
A lot of stuff will come up, and there's a lot of common themes, one of which is like positive affirmation. wins,
Mhm.
right? Look in the mirror in the morning before a big meeting and say, "I am going to kill this meeting. This is going to be a big success." Stuff like that makes me die inside. Like I'm too, I don't know, I'm too sarcastic. I'm too jaded. I don't know
doesn't
what it
look
is, but like
like
if I'm
anything
doing
at
that,
all.
if I'm standing
It's
looking
really
in the mirror
bad.
talking to myself, it's a bad thing for me. It does not feel
That's a
good.
low moment.
It means that I've reached a point where I'm like mocking myself. I stand in the mirror and I'm like, look at you, you fat fuck. You didn't even shave this morning. And maybe if I could stomach doing the positive affirmation thing, maybe it would help more than I
Looks
think it
real
would. But like
bad.
the fact that that doesn't work for me.
Does this
doesn't
look
mean
like
that
a
that's
red
terrible.
plaid to
I think
you?
it's very interesting that I'm
It
sure a lot of
doesn't.
people, all they
It looks
need
real
is
bad.
to remember and
Can you
say
get the
to
idea?
themselves in a positive way, like, you can do this. You know what? You're worried, you're anxious, you're not confident, but you can do this.
Yeah.
You're ready. You've prepared.
Yeah.
Does
But
this
like,
look plaid?
it's so wide. I don't
It's
know.
good. It's
Does that work for
not
you guys?
really. It
Positive
looks.
affirmation
You
thing?
wouldn't
You
even
ever do
know
that?
what you're
Never
looking
tried
at.
it like that, really.
What that reminds me of is, do you know David Goggins?
That is a familiar name, but
It's-
I can't connect it
It's
to anything.
hideous.
So David Goggins is an insane man. Not literally, his lifestyle is insane, and that's not an insult because I believe he would agree if he heard me say that. He is just like
It's
the
close.
most
I mean, you get the idea, right?
outrageous, like sheer brute force of willpower kind of person and proponent of that you'll ever hear about
Sounds
or
good.
meet. He has this thing he calls the accountability mirror, which is kind of like what you're saying. It's not a positive affirmation thing. It's an accountability to look at your shortcomings. You look at yourself in the mirror. This is his philosophy, not mine. I agree with some parts of it, but if you learn about David Goggins, you will see why I say he's an insane man. But he has this mirror that he makes sure he goes back to. He's got post-it notes all over the mirror that like say the things that he wants to do. And anytime, quote, he feels like a bitch inside, he looks at himself in the mirror and he's got like, are you just like, do you not want to do it, or are you just a bitch? You know, and you got to go do it and suck it up. And his big quote is, stay hard. You know, he's like, you gotta punch life in the teeth. Stay hard. Oh, you gotta go the distance. Doesn't matter if you feel bad. You gotta go. Doesn't matter if it's rain. Stay hard. And you know, you can't help but feel a little bit of inspiration for it, because it's one of those things where he does do talks and he does do stuff like that, and he does like inspirational stuff. But really, all he does is just he does crazy stuff. He runs ultra marathons all the time. He was like a Navy SEAL. He did the training 3 times because on the first time he like exploded his knee, and then second time he almost died. But he kept coming back because he stays hard. And like that brand of self-confidence is interesting because he in interviews will say he's an introvert and, you know, he doesn't really like being in the public eye, or I think I've heard him say that before. But he is just like the most single-minded person with the only goal of being the hardest man alive, willing to do whatever it is. And again, I don't know if that's specifically self-confidence, but it kind of taps into my understanding of self-confidence of being assured in what you are as a person and what you want and your goals. If you try to follow what he does, you'll probably die, because an ultramarathon is 100 miles. 100 miles.
I don't even want to drive 100 miles. That's a long time. Shit.
I don't even know if I can watch something that's 100 minutes long, much less 100 miles
Yeah,
long.
man, it's nuts. And these races, it's kind of like that Dark Souls no-hit run. It takes like if you're running a good 100 miles, I think it takes like 18 hours, maybe.
We painted a little bit. Let's ask. We'll do some things out of this. Would you rather book? I'd like to hear your answers. But no, if anyone wants to comment. All these are pretty stupid. We got this at the $5 store. What is it? Below, 5 and below. It says, would you rather take a bath in a tub full of macaroni and cheese, or a shower under a stream of barbecue sauce? I think they both sound really fun, don't you think? You'd have to clean up the macaroni and cheese, though. But it would be nice and squishy. I'd like to be in... It looks... This doesn't look... I mean, it's bad. I guess it kind of looks like a plaid, doesn't it? It's not very good. I wanted to do a Mark Gagan, his Lucky plaid shirt. That's what I want to do. Mark, I want your baby. Give me a baby. Can I have your sperm if you don't want to be with me? You're a very cute baby. I cried looking at it. I thought this would be a good worm. The wormhole. I was looking at it. Let's say, go through the wormhole? Kind of looks like, huh? The way, this weird way it came out. This looks like a little wormhole. I could make this a Worf stash. Put a little pink mustache on. Oh. I was thinking of Drew with the purple egg. Drew, you said you don't want. You said you don't want a baby, Drew. You said you'd ghost it. You said if you had a baby, you'd ghost your son. But I love you very much. I would like a Drew. His favorite color is purple. Where's my Drew egg? Where's my Vincent egg? He likes Mars. Is that like a Mars egg? My little. Who's this? This will probably be. This would be me. Maybe this one will be me. If I have a. Maybe this will be a girl. It's kind of like me. I feel like those are sons. But who knows? This is my mommy egg. Oh my god. The golden woman. You can put a little cross on it. My mom would like Jesus on it. You a blonde haired lady. We'll make her a little blonde haired lady. Maybe we should put the cross on me. Just kill me off. This was my romantic idea. This is where my head was at. But nobody's gonna fall for this. Nobody's gonna be interested in this. And then I cry and they go, wait. I'll take it back. What if you start to like me and you're like, yeah, maybe I will do that. And then I say something and you're like, well, I'm not into that. And I have a panic attack. Like, I guess not. I guess it isn't gonna work. I'll adjust my well, I'm just saying what's in my head, you know? I'll adjust it. We can adjust it. Nothing's gonna work out for me. I mean, they could all be. They don't have to. If someone's not interested, you don't have to. Well, that scares somebody away. If I said that, then what if you go? Well, what? I was gonna give you all my babies. Now you said that. Now I'm not gonna give you none of my babies because you said that I brought somebody else up. Well, nobody's saying anything to me. Okay, so I'm just saying. Nobody is confessing their great love to me. So I'm just keeping it like, hey, I love you. Do you want some? You don't want any, it's okay. Anyway, this is the reason I do this, I feel like, is just that I got the nerve. The reason I'm just a big idiot on here now, I think it's because of these people. So that's what's in my heart. And my mom the most. So I mean, I guess I'm fine. Me and my udders are fine. Hey, just trying. I mean, I guess I could just sit and color. I know, I'll just sit here forever. Oh, what'd you guys decide? You want to take a macaroni and cheese bath, or you want barbecue sauce on you? If you'll clean up the macaroni and cheese bath, then I totally want the bath. Because that sounds fun, it sounds squishy, it sounds good. But if I have to clean up the macaroni and cheese afterward, I don't think so. I think I would choose the barbecue shower. Wow, that would be cool. pour a bunch of barbecue sauce on yourself. What do you think? Oh, and then we have our Kelly Funky. Kelly is the mother in the first place anyway. So really, I guess I don't need anything. Give everything to Kelly. She deserves everything. I don't know what I'm doing. That's her dream. Is to be a mother. I want all her dreams to come true. She's a real classic girl. So I guess everybody just go hook. Well, I guess you want to. I don't know what I'm saying. No one's gonna answer the macaroni cheese. I'm gonna do both her and barbecue sauce. Tell me what you would want. I'm gonna make her a little blonde lady. Would you like to be zoomed in? Let's zoom in ourselves. Maybe we should have just did a smiling face. Her eyes are wide open. Oh, that's nice. She's gonna look. I'm not gonna do her justice. I want to get a bunch of barbecue sauce poured on me now. Oh, I love you. My mother does not have this stern face. They look scary. This is frightening. She's so cute. I don't know about it. Oh no. She looks soulless. She's scary. She don't look like that. She's not scary like that. Oh, he's so cute. I'm very ugly. You really look at me. I'm pretty ugly. I feel like I don't even need to really look at. I don't even need to look at you hard. Just however, he was in the podcast. They're saying recognize your faults and your strengths. But I don't know, what does that even mean? How do you even know? You might think something's great about you, and everyone else is like, no, that's not the good thing about you. You might think something's really terrible, and everybody then it's really good. I mean, what is that? So what does that even mean? Like, what? How do you even know what is your strength or your weakness? Is it just what you think is your strength or weakness? And really, is anything really a weakness? Sometimes people think that some people, the thing they dislike them about themselves the most is actually the best thing. All I have is a scary lady. My mom don't look like this. I mean, she's kind of cute, but that's not her vibe. I would just go for it, whatever, because and just think everything. God designed you, and so you should be confident in that. Like, you are God's creation. You put yourself down or don't. You should be just go. You know what? Everything's great because God designed me, and God doesn't make weird, shitty things. Only God, like, if you don't feel good about yourself, you're putting down God's creation. That's not very nice. He probably doesn't like it when you aren't confident. Probably just like, what, I made you, and you don't like what I made. You're putting God down when you put yourself down. Remember There you go. See, that'll I gotta keep remembering that. You put yourself down, you're putting God down. And you know you don't want to put God down. That's not good. So that doesn't give you confidence. I don't know what would. That would give me more confidence. I gotta remember that one. I know you guys are fine though. I'm just talking to myself. Every time I speak, I'm just talking to myself. Everyone else is fine. They don't even have any problems. You're probably not even. You're like, I'm fine. I don't have any problems. Can't really. Thanks for the advice. You don't tell me that you have any problems, so that's my assumption. So if you don't talk to me, you just say I'm weird, or I'm funny, or I'm not even funny. I'm just weird. So I guess like you guys are perfect. So I guess I gotta go. I'm putting back on the podcast.
Even 20. Like it can take all day. And if you're running a very fast one, I'm sure it's quicker than that. But for the average person who's doing an ultramarathon, and average of an ultramarathon is still extremely high up there, it's just kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts to think about. So the kind of stuff you can push yourself to do with sheer willpower alone is incredible. But I'm not 100% sure that boils down to high self-confidence, you know.
I mean, he certainly is confident in the fact that I'm sure he knows people think he's completely out of his mind, and he's like, doesn't matter, stay hard.
Exactly, and that's kind of he embraces that.
And like he's a nut, but he does it. God damn it.
Exactly.
And I mean, it works for him. I don't know.
Random aside here, Mark. Do you remember that video you did where you had to do 100,000 steps?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
I didn't even make it.
So apparently there's about 2,000 steps per mile. So if he's doing 100 miles in a day, 2,000 times 100 is, am I wrong in saying 200,000 steps?
And those are running steps, so those are different. I think that's accounting for the stride length, because if it was 2,000 steps a mile, it would be like 2.5 feet per step. So those are big steps.
Even so, wouldn't that be even harder on your body, like your knees and stuff? To be
Oh
running
God,
that much?
yeah. Oh my God.
I don't think anyone was questioning whether ultra marathons are hard.
I'm just trying to figure out like that, because I remember that video where you talked about that for a while, how that was like one of the worst things you ever tried to do. I don't know. Anyway, that was just a random aside.
It was hard because it took all day. That's what it was, and that's what all that is about. It's the psychological aspect. It's like doing the same thing. It's so monotonous, and you can imagine doing anything for 18 hours straight. If you worked an 18-hour shift, and I've done it before. I've done it several times. I've pulled all-nighters and stuff. It's awful. You just want to not do that thing at like hour 14.
Yeah.
At hour 10, you just don't want to do it. So like pushing through that. There was another guy. His name's Cliff Young. In Australia, there's a race called the Sydney to Melbourne Ultramarathon. And it's literally as it sounds, and you guys have flown that distance. Australia's pretty big. So Australia to Sydney to Melbourne is 537 miles. And this race is ordinarily a week-long race. People will run all day for 18 hours, and then we'll stop and sleep, and then they'll get up in the morning and they'll do it again. 537 miles of that. This guy, though, Cliff Young, he was a farmer. He wasn't really even a runner, but on his farm, he was used to running along his fence line to check it pretty much every day. So he would be running for hours and hours and hours all day, checking his fence pretty regularly. Whereas the other athletes, they would stop and sleep every night. Cliff Young, when he got in there, he just ran for 5 days straight.
Forrest Gump of real people.
Legitimately.
Oh my god.
He ran the race 537 miles in 5 days and 15 hours and 4 minutes of just running. No sleep, no stopping, no nothing. In the first day, all the other runners passed him. He was running slower, of course, because he was pacing himself. They passed him. Day 2, they were still miles ahead. Day 3, he was catching up. By day 4, he had passed them. Day 5, he was so far past them because everyone else was sleeping. And then day 6, he just crosses the finish line. The next person came in, looks like 9 hours later. The next person came in.
Good God.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I mean, he was fine. He said he didn't want to do it again afterwards, but, he just did it. He just did it.
Sounds like a madman. Apparently, in 1997, at the age of 75, he attempted to run 16,000 kilometers, basically around Australia. He only completed 6,500 kilometers of it, but it's because his one crew member, his support staff, got sick. And he was like,
I forgot to mention, he was 61 years old when he did that first run.
Yeah, well, apparently in the year 2000, at the age of 78, he did the 6-day race.
God damn.
I don't think he did it straight through. If he did, I don't know how, but he, at the age of 78, he did a 6-day run race.
Man.
Yeah,
That is insane.
Yeah.
what a madman.
I don't think you have to be able to do that to have self-esteem and self-confidence, but like that would certainly help
Mhm.
to do something like that and be like,
It's interesting, though, because I believe that self-confidence can be very subconscious. You just have a full understanding of your own abilities. You know you can do something. It's very easy to do anything when you know you can do it. And it's very difficult whenever you look in yourself and you're like, I don't know if I can do that. That's where doubt comes in, and that's where self-confidence can kind of wear away. And I think in a lot of situations, whether it's public speaking, doing a YouTube channel, whenever people ask themselves, can I do this? That even asking that question is like starts to eat away at the confidence. So you'll get lots of people out there who'll be like, I want to start a YouTube channel, I want to be an artist, I want to be a musician, anything, but I don't know how or if I can. Like even asking that question, that I think that's where the self-affirmation stuff does kind of like come into play. But even giving yourself positive affirmation is like trying to fight the doubt inside of you. It's like just and we all have that. I have that in plenty of things. You know, I'm not perfect at it either. It's just like being confident in yourself, self-confidence.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by BetterHelp Online Therapy. Guys, I have a problem.
Yeah, we know.
yeah, we've done it for a while.
Lexi's licks have stopped working.
Excuse me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's hard to manage relationships. It's hard to take care of yourself. And usually what I do if I'm feeling down, feeling bad about myself, something has happened, I grab my dog and I let her just lick me. And like usually that's, just a little serotonin jolt and it snaps me out of it. I've used it too much. It doesn't work anymore. I don't know what to do.
I've got it all written here on a convenient flyer.
Wait, you prepared?
I got a flyer.
Have you ever heard of BetterHelp Online Therapy?
No.
BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and even live
That's
chat
cute.
sessions with
I
your
think I'm happy
therapist.
with
So
that
you don't
with
even
my
have to see
mommy.
anyone on camera if you don't want to.
But that sounds so expensive. Lexi's free. She lives in my house.
It's much more affordable, Bob, than in-person therapy, and you can be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours. Whereas dogs, man's best friend, I don't think so.
Let's ask
On this
another
napkin I
question.
found
Nobody
here.
answered the
I always
mashed
trust
potatoes.
napkins that blow into the wind and land in my hands.
So why don't you talk about all your problems with BetterHelp Online Therapy? They are
Would you rather
committed
fly in a
to
hot
giving
air
you
balloon
great
over the countryside or
therapy
ride in a
match.
helicopter
So I'm
over
peeling
a
back
famous
some of the
city?
skin on my arm, and it looks like that a tattoo blew right onto my bones somehow.
Give your
And it's
answer.
telling me
Give your
that listeners of
answers.
Distractable can get
What
10%
city?
off BetterHelp Online Therapy right now at BetterHelp.com/distractable.
I don't really care
That's
about seeing it.
BetterHelp.com/distractable.
I don't care about seeing any
This
city.
episode of Distractable is sponsored by Fiverr. Have you ever had an idea that's buried in your head, but you don't have the capability or the talent to
And
bring
I
it to
guess the
life?
hot air
I have
balloon
talent.
sounds
I'm
cute. It sounds
talentless.
No,
scary
I know
too
both
to be in a
of you
hot
guys.
air
You're
balloon.
completely talented.
Doesn't it?
Wait, at least you
Sounds
admit
what?
it.
It's like probably
You
one
have
of the
skill,
cutest thoughts.
no
My
capability
favorite
of
part
doing
of
anything
Red Dead
remotely
Redemption
productive
2
and bringing your
is when they fly in the hot air balloon. Isn't that a beautiful, beautiful part? What a romantic thing to fly in a hot air balloon. Would you like to fly in a hot air balloon? But then it sounds scary. You just fly. Kelly was saying she wants to fly in a hot air balloon. But it's scary. That's scary. Have any of you flown in a hot air balloon? Please let me know right in the comments down below. You've flown in a hot air balloon. So I guess I would choose the hot air balloon. But it would be a bit spooky. I'm afraid of heights. And you're just in a basket. Is it like a basket? Really like a basket? I mean, how lovely. How terrifying and lovely. Hands in place of your feet or feet in place of your hands? I have hands on my feet. That would be great. You could give hand jobs with your feet. You could just walk. You can just pick stuff up with your feet too. I could pick that stuff up with my toes. Anyway, right? Anyway, we're not. Would you rather be a wrestler or a news reporter? A wrestler. I would love to be a wrestler for a day. Would you rather be a news reporter or a wrestler? I love the wrestler. I would love to wrestle. I want to wrestle all the time. And I love a wrestler persona. Like the different personalities and the outfits and the music when you come out. I'm so into that. What would be your thing? How would you come out? That's fun to think about. Maybe come out in a I don't know, everything's probably been done before. Oh! Yeah. What's his name? Shinsuke Nakamura. I like him. I like and he comes out with all the violins and real epic, and he's coming out yeah. Oh, I love that. And the Asuka with all her colorful things going on. I like her. We have the same body type, I feel like. So I like her. I just like the thing. She has a little mask. Or you could be like the Undertaker and it's all real grim and you come out all stern. And real creepy. And how cool is that? And you get the whole crowd, the whole audience, you get to engulf them in your presence and have an entrance. Go flying in on a motorcycle out of the sky. On a Isn't that great? Oh, I love it. I saw two black guys that look like twins, and they jumped out of a big cereal box or something. They brought, they exploded out of it. That's so fun. I love. What would your entrance be like? Maybe it'll come out in a jewelry dress or something, and then I rip it off. No. Like a real lady. And I rip it off and it's all garters and stuff. That would be cool. Little garter belts and jewels. Ooh, is there a wrestler lady with a garter belt set on? I mean, you're a cute little frou-frou girl. And it's kind of kawaii. Anyway, so I'm very interested in that. Little pigtails and stuff. They jump around like that girl in Tekken. A cute little girl. But you kick ass in their little girl outfit. That would be cute. What would be your entrance song? I don't know. I really gotta sit and think about these things because you can make it happen. There's so many things in my head and they just float away. I forget to really sit down and think them through. So a lot of questions about flying off things in the air. I don't know. I don't have any interest in bungee jumping or jumping off a bridge or jumping out of an airplane. I don't know. I'm okay. I don't like heights too much. Because a lot of people, they want to do that before they die. I don't think I'm interested in that. That means that it'll actually probably happen now that I said that. Watch, like, that's my thing. Like, I become like a bungee jumping lady, like a lady that jumps out of planes all the time. Like, I'll be known as like the lady that does something while jumping out of a plane. What would you like to see me do as I jump out of a plane? Is there people probably jump out naked all the time? Has someone jumped out of a plane naked? We should look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Naked skydiving. Nebraska man sets world record in naked skydiving for a cause. Wow. He just turned 30, so he played the violin naked while jumping out of a plane. We gotta look at that. I have to pay money to watch the naked man jump out of the plane, naked playing the violin.
Nebraska man spent today attempting to set a world record for skydiving. Skydiving naked. Don't worry, it wasn't just for the sake of being nude, it was for a cause close to many people's hearts as well. We promise all of this video is PG. New at 10, 11 Now's Ellis Wiltsey is on the scene with more.
The man jumping here today tells me he's not doing it for the novelty of being naked. He's doing it to remember those who never got the chance to celebrate a 100th jump. Ryan Knopf spent his Wednesday doing something he loves, naked. Many in the skydiving community commemorate a 100th jump in the same fashion, and Ryan says he's lost too many friends and family to suicide who will never get a chance to participate.
My friends that we lost to mental health issues was about that close to his 100th jump, and close enough that he talked about it all the time, and he didn't get to make it. So I'm out here making that for him and a lot of other people that we lost.
There is no current world record for most naked skydiving jumps in 24 hours. So today, Knopf will set the bar for others behind him. He's also teamed up with the Movember Foundation to help raise money for suicide prevention.
I took my passion and what I have available to me in life. I have skydiving. I love it more than anything. And I sat down and I started thinking, what can I do to help?
But he's not doing it alone. To reach his goal of 60 jumps in 24 hours, he's got a lot of extra hands on deck. Volunteers who are flying 2 planes, repacking parachutes, and just here for moral support.
Time he loads the plane till the time he takes off and gets out of the airplane is about 5 minutes, and then it's about a 3-minute descent. So we're about 7 minutes there, and then he spends about 2 minutes on the ground, re-rigging and getting back in the plane for a total of 10 to 11 minutes per turn. So that puts us at about 6 jumps per hour.
Knopf says without that team and the support he feels between the quiet calm of the jumps, he's not sure he would be able to pull it off.
Humbling how much my friends and the people I care about are there. They're not here just to support me. They're here to support what we're doing. And the strength that we all have in this community is something that I think the world needs.
Reporting in Weeping Water, Ellis Wiltsey, 1011 Now.
We are happy to share Ryan did hit his goal of 60 jumps in a 24-hour period. He finished it with a pie in the face. Again, there was no previous record for this. He did contact the Guinness Book of World Records. They told him anything over 25 jumps and documented would qualify him to get his name.
Suicide prevention. So today, Knopf will set the bar for others behind him. He's also teamed up with the Movember Foundation to help raise money for suicide prevention.
Can you hear what I'm watching? This man, this Nebraska man, he set the record. No one's gonna watch any of it. Well, if they do, and there was a Nebraska man, he set a record by jumping out of it 60 times, jumping out of an airplane naked. And he ended with a pie in the face. And he did it for suicide prevention. So, that's a good thing to keep in mind. If you're going to do something crazy, do it for a cause. Like, you set the world record. Wait, maybe that was somebody else. Oh, I was getting confused. Oh, wait. He said, it was quite a sight over the skies of Weeping Water, Nebraska. On Wednesday, an Omaha man spent the day attempting to set a world record in the category of naked skydiving. For Ryan Knopf, it was Wednesday spent doing something he loves. He told 1011 Now, it's not just the novelty of being naked, he's doing it to remember those who never got the chance to jump out of an airplane without clothes. That's something that can be a big deal in skydiving community. Many commemorate their 100th jump by doing so in nothing but their birthday suit. Look, it's a thing. Look at naked skydiving is a thing. They on their 100th we learned something today. You learned something. Skydivers on their 100th jump, you do it naked usually. Knopf said he lost too many friends and family members to suicide, including his grandfather. He also lost a good skydiving friend who will never get the chance to partake in the tradition. My friend that we lost to mental health issues was about that close to his 100th jump. Close enough that he talked about it all the time, and he didn't get to make it. I'm out here for him and for a lot of people that we lost. He contacted the Guinness Book of World Records, who told him that there was no current world record for the most naked skydiving jumps in 24 hours, but he documented at least 25. He set the first official record. He and his crew, we ended up being the newscaster. He and his crew got out of the Weeping Water Airport at 4:30 a.m. to get everything in order. By 9 p.m. Wednesday, Knopf had more than doubled that threshold. He celebrated hitting his 60th jump mark with a cake to the face and a much-deserved break. Movember. Foundation to help raise money for suicide prevention. I took my passion and what I had available to me in life. I have skydiving. I love it more than anything. I sat down and started thinking about what can I do to help. He didn't accomplish his feat alone. To reach his goal of 60 jumps in 24 hours, he had a lot of extra hands on deck. This long article. He spends about 2 minutes on the ground re-rigging and getting back in the plane for a total of 10 to 11 minutes per turn. That puts about 6 jumps per hour. It's so humbling how much my friends and people I care about are there to care about something I also care about. They're not just here to support me, they're here to support what we're doing. How cute is that? How cute is that? That's cute. That's a cute story. So, I mean, you could do anything and and you can raise awareness. I like that. Play the song. Don't kill. We went out on Easter. I picked flowers everywhere we went. We went and we visited. Oh wow, that's a weird thing. We visited Chester's house from Lincoln Park. He killed himself. We went and because we were in the area, you know. Went and looked at his house. There was a lady in the driveway. Then we painted these eggs in front of his house. I invited Vincent to come paint eggs with her. It was a nice day in the sun, though. So that's what I have on my phone. The last thing I have on my phone is Easter videos of me and Kelly driving around on Easter. And my phone died like the Lord. I stuck it in the sink and like water was trickling out of the sink. And it got on my phone. So pray for my phone if you ever want to see that footage. Things I love. I picked these and went on the Overlook. You ever sit and wonder if you're a ghost or something? There you go. Am I even alive? Am I alive? That will not be straight. Don't say that. What am I saying? I don't want to talk about stuff like this. I was just thinking the reason I said that is because no, I like it better. These are the weird things I think about. I picked these pine cones like this is my mom and me and her because I was gonna give it to her as a gift because she didn't go with us. But then this one popped out and then I'm like, oh, well, my dad said he likes the pine cones. So maybe this should just be my dad and my mom and my sister. Like I should just I don't know what. Do you anyone else think weird things like this? No? I mean, I'm not thinking about it. It just crossed my head, you know? I don't know. I guess there's nothing to draw on the other one. One's just a color. This could be like space. Love a space egg. I'm going back.
Your ideas into the world.
I can do it. Come on.
You cannot do it, but you can use Fiverr to find someone actually talented to help you do it. Wade knows. Wade's been using this to like fund his channel, like produce content.
Does that not count as me doing it? Because I use Fiverr's experts to do a lot of stuff too.
Yes, absolutely.
I got them to do stuff for me. I did that.
And that's where you can take pride, not in your own abilities, but your ability to hire other people with abilities.
Nobody on the internet even knows what I look like. I've had a stand-in for years. In fact, this is a stand-in.
We can tell.
I can tell. You sound a lot stupider when you're actually talking.
I mean, but it is so easy to just get whatever you need from Fiverr. There's literally millions of freelancers. You could check out their portfolios. There's tons of reviews. You know exactly what you're going to pay, what you're paying for before you commit to anything. I'm glad that counts because I've been feeling pretty good about myself lately. And it's entirely because I'm hiring Fiverr people to just make sure I look good out there, you know?
Fiverr has experts in data, design, marketing, music, video animation, and so much more. Every successful something was once nothing, like you guys. Head to Fiverr.com and turn nothing into something today. Receive 10% off your first order by using my code MARK10 at FIVERR.com. Again, that's Fiverr.com, code MARK10, MARK10.
For those of you who don't know, whenever we were filming In Space, I was there. I played a character called Wug. If you haven't watched it, go watch In Space with Markiplier. And I remember, even though I had filmed with Heist before, we'd done the tour and stuff before, I was pretty confident in what I wanted to do to portray Wug. But when it came to like seeing this crew that we had, fantastic, amazing crew, by the way, all around. Everyone was fantastic to work with. But it was very intimidating for me because I don't do a lot of stuff like that. This is like the second time ever I've been on a set that's been that intricate. Tour was a little bit different because there was a lot of stuff behind the scenes, but once we were out on stage, it was just us. This was just people everywhere, and especially for the character of Wug, I had a lot of people helping me out with costume as well as like keeping cool. There was a whole ordeal, and we had a filming day where it was all Wug all day. It was a very heavy costume, very hot to wear, and I remember like at the start of the day, I had all of these nerves come in, and I was like, I cannot afford to screw up today. If I mess up, I'm going to put us back. We're not going to get everything done. Please don't screw up. Everyone's going to judge me. They're going to hate me. And like, even though I knew what I was going to do and I knew I could do it, that all started hitting me at the start of that filming day. And I was like, oh man, I got to shake this off. I have got to shake this off. I'm like shaky, nervous. What are my lines? I know my lines, but I'm forgetting them. It's like, as soon as I let some kind of doubt creep in because I was afraid of a consequence of messing up, then it made it very difficult to actually do a good job. And for me, whenever things start to actually become easier a lot of the time is whenever it's crunch time. I don't have time to have doubt or fear. And as the day went on, I think we stayed pretty on schedule. We did pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
We had some big scenes with some longer takes. There was a lot more lines, a lot more action. It was just, we had some scenes that took a lot longer and there was a lot more intricate parts to it. And anytime anything went wrong, it was like, oh, thank God it wasn't me that messed up. Or, you know, something like a costume part would go off. It's like, okay, we got to repair that real quick. But it came down to like, okay, well, we got to get this done. And then whenever my mindset switched from like thinking about what I was doing to just like, got to crank this out, no choice now, I was fine. And I find that I'm like that in life a lot, not just specifically with filming, where it's like, whenever I was in school, if I wrote a paper ahead of time and then I edited it 2 or 3 times, I would look over and I was like, I don't really like the way I worded this. And I would edit. I'd turn the paper in and get like a C. If I wrote a paper the night before, it's like, oh, I got to write 5 pages. It's already midnight. It's due tomorrow. I guess I'm staying till 4 in the morning. Here we go. A+, A, 95%. Like, I would get an A on that paper. If if I was a last minute cruncher, I did great. But as soon as I gave myself time to think about it and doubt myself, I would perform infinitely worse. And I understand that about myself, and I think a lot of my confidence comes from that aspect of it's not that I know I can do it, because I know I can do. Any of us are capable of doing pretty much anything. It's a matter of understanding ourselves, and I know me. I know I'm a lazy sack of shit, but when it comes down to having to do something, whenever it's down to the wire, I will get it done because I've got no choice but to get it done, and I've always gotten it done. So no doubt I'll do it now. And it's not because I know I'm that good. It's just that I have no choice. I have to do it, so I'm gonna do it. It'll get done.
Bob, it's like what we were talking about with slubama
Yeah, Bob, that.
Sacrifice.
Is this some kind of Klingon ritual? What's happening?
It starts with an S.
When were we talking about
your topic?
What topic? What? When?
Superstition.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Superstition.
We're trying to get to. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. It's like beginner's luck.
Sure,
We're talking about superstitions, because it's like that, where when you don't know what you're going into, you don't know what you're not capable of, so you sprint in there and you do great because you didn't know that you couldn't do something. That's why beginner's luck works. It's all about confidence, and then as soon as you do it a few times, you start to understand that you can fail, and even the thought that you can fail makes you fail because you second guess yourself and you start to question what you're doing, and you question your self-confidence, and it's like, ugh, I don't know. And but wait, I just gotta say, you did great the whole time. I had no idea you were nervous at all, so it never showed.
Always have been. Whenever we do the tour, every single tour show that we did, the warm-ups and the vocal warm-ups and the skits we would do to practice, I was so uncomfortable. As soon as we would open the curtains and there was an audience in front of us, I had no nerves at all. When it was just us and you guys were all so good at everything, I was like, man, they're gonna realize I don't fit in. I'm not as good at them at this. I had all of this self-doubt every single time we would do warm-ups without the crowd there. There's just something about me to where I don't care. I love everyone that listens to our show and watches me and everything else, but I don't know all of you guys out there personally, but whenever it comes down to me thinking I'm going to let my friends down or be judged negatively by people I'm closer to, that hits me really hard. And it really can be crippling sometimes where all of a sudden, even though I know I can do something, I will just start beating myself up until there's a part of my brain that's you have to do a song portion, well, you're going to screw that up, and everyone's going to look at you and be like, man, thanks for ruining our show. Those kind of thoughts plague me the entire time during warm-ups, and I just kind of try to brush them off, whatever. It's I'll be fine when the show starts. And that's kind of my approach to life. I mean, I think going through a lot of hardships that I went through when I was young, with my dad and my grandpa, losing so many people and having to be the adult and just do I want to shut down and just mourn? Yes. But would my family want me to continue pushing on and get good grades in school? Yes. So I'm going to do that. My family is mourning right now. I better be the strong shoulder for them, make sure they're doing okay. Am I doing okay? I don't know. I don't have time to think about that right now. And it's just that, it's that mindset of, I have to do it, so might as well suck it up, fake it till I make it. And I honestly think for me, self-esteem was a fake it till I make it kind of deal. I kind of just put on the show when I was younger, and I've pushed through. And then at some point in my adulthood, I came to the realization of, okay, this is me. I know me. I know what I like to do. I'm going to be a lazy sack of shit and play mobile games, sit here on the couch watching TV. Oh, do I have to put this thing together? Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, well, I need to use it tomorrow. Okay, it'll be done today, and it's done today. I can do all of these things. I will put things off. I'm not the most proactive, but I think that understanding of myself helped boost my self-esteem, because it's I know me, I know what I'm capable of, I know what I'm not capable of, and even whenever I have times of doubt, I know that the doubt is something I shouldn't listen to. So is it difficult to push through at that moment? Yes. But will I find a way? Yes. And it's that last part that's the key for me. It's that I know I will find a way, and I accept that aspect of it, and that makes everything else okay. It's I can deal with my self-doubt because I know I'll be fine. I've done it before.
That's cool. Not to just constantly keep talking, because I could talk about this forever. The whole concept of fake it till you make it. When I started my YouTube channel, because you guys knew me beforehand. Bob, you knew me freshman year of college. We were roommates, obviously. So you knew me and you saw me for who I was. I wouldn't say I was the most self-confident, but among friends and when I was comfortable, I feel like I was more outgoing and more energetic. Wade, you've seen me for longer. In early high school, I was not a talkative person. I was not confident.
No, I barely knew you in the friend group because you were probably the least talkative.
Yeah, exactly. And just like the whole concept of me talking in public was foreign to me. It was one of those things where I took a public speaking class in college, but it was just like I barely went to class. And I got A's though because I was able to get up on stage and just like talk, and I had a decent voice and I could do that, but I didn't like doing it. When I started my YouTube channel, I had this vision of who I wanted to be, the kind of person that I wanted to be. I wasn't happy with where my life was. I wasn't happy with the choices I had been making, if I had even been making choices. So I had this vision of who this outgoing, outspoken, extroverted person was. And that kind of like became a character in my head. And I called that character Markiplier. And in my head, I was like, okay, Markiplier, this person that I want to be, is outgoing, confident, able to do anything, able to like take on the world, able to make everything, able to be this person, able to talk to people, able to make videos. And I would literally look at myself in the mirror and I'd be like, I can do this, or maybe I can't do this, but I know Markiplier could do this. And it's super weird to talk about now, but retrospectively, that was very important for me. Like just to get the confidence needed to be like, okay, maybe I can't, but I can imagine myself if I could. I can play that role and essentially fake it till I make it. And over time, like the lines blurred because I realized it's not some fake character that I am imposter syndrome embodying. It is just me. I'm capable of all these things. I always was. And the belief in that wouldn't have been revealed unless I took a step back, looked at it from a bird's eye view and been like, I can imagine what I would do if I was this kind of person. And I just need to replicate that and live that. And then like things will happen. And over time, just I started to realize I had confidence in myself and I had the ability to speak in front of people. I had the ability to make videos. I had the ability to try to like push myself to make cool things. It helped that it was very fun to do. It helped that it was very rewarding to do. But yeah, it was largely a fake it till you make it kind of thing.
What's been your experience, Bob, I guess, with all this stuff, since we all had a similar ride and a similar start?
I hated tour. I grew up doing music, and the coping mechanism that I embraced for confidence was to hide behind my instrument. I played tuba, which sits in front of you. You basically don't even see anything beyond the conductor if you're performing in like an ensemble, or if I was playing on stage with like my band, I would just look at the drummer. Performing at a thing that is skillful has always been stressful for me because I'm not a strong preparer. I'm not a devoted practicer to the extent that I should be. It's not hard to be confident as a musician or as like a comedian when we were doing the tour stuff. If you've practiced for 10,000 hours and you know what you're capable of and you're just prepared out of your mind, it's not hard to go out there and be like, I'm just going to do what I know I can do. But that's never been my life. I always feel like I haven't practiced quite enough. There was always something, at least one song, at least one part of the show that I was like, ugh, I'm not prepared enough. And doing the tour where it was just us on stage, I had nothing to hide behind. That was very difficult, especially having to engage with the audience. That was not my favorite, which is funny because I talk about the tour really fondly. Doing the improv comedy stuff on stage with you guys was probably some of the most fun I've ever had, performing or doing like YouTube or streaming or anything. It's incredibly fun, but not being able to hide and having to engage with an audience is still tough. Like, and I don't hate myself. I think I'm pretty funny and I'm capable of being witty and funny, and it's not like I hate myself and I don't like anything I do, but I'm always aware that like, could have responded better. I didn't yes and. I no butted you really hard, or like I do. I'm not a very highly refined, practiced comedian. But I will say, the more I think about this, the more I think it's kind of all bunk and made up. Because one of the strongest things for me, and this is one that comes up a lot, like I mentioned earlier with the affirmations, is the power of body language over your feelings of confidence or lack thereof. One of the things that comes up all the time is just do superhero pose. If you're about to do something that stresses you out, if you're feeling like you're not as confident as you wish you were, or you want to improve your mental state as you're going into something that's high stress, requires performance from you, if you literally just change your posture, pull your shoulders back, head high, neck straight, spread your feet a little bit wider and like put your hands on your hips, or like, you know, literally do like a superhero who just landed from flying in the sky pose, that can absolutely affect. And for me, it has a very strong effect, which seems stupid. Makes it all seem like it's in my head. But like it absolutely works. It very much works for me.
You know what makes it seem even stupider, but it's kind of like echoing that, is there have been studies that showcase if you do that Superman pose, like you stand with your arms, like your fists on your hips, kind of like elbows out, chest forward, stuff like that, your testosterone goes up. Literally your testosterone goes up and your cortisol levels go down. I don't know the exact percentage.
Cortisol is your stress hormone, right?
Yes, that's the stress one. I don't know the exact percentage, but there have been studies. Maybe that's bullshit, but I think this has actually been verified. And it all comes down to confidence. Not saying testosterone is the originator of confidence. It's not. But having that kind of feeling good about yourself, and even if it's like you're kind of faking it by doing a Superman pose, it's about the mind-body connection, right? The mind subconsciously and consciously affects the rest of your body more than you know, because the full understanding of the human body still escapes us to this day. But the mind-body connection is there. It's the power of will to influence yourself. People can lose the will to live, and people can gain the will to live, and people can give reasons to do something, and that can have a physiological effect on yourself. It can't do miracles, of course. It's not going to magically cure you of an incurable illness, but when it comes down to trying to do something or trying to accomplish something, simply believing that you can has a literal physical effect on your body. And I'm sure there are more studies that expand on this, but that's a little tidbit that I know. I'm seeing something that says testosterone by 20%, decrease cortisol by 25%, but those percentages, who knows?
That's significant.
What is, and it's temporary, right?
Yeah.
I guess my takeaway really is confidence is a combination of things, and there's no replacement for preparation, but there's also absolutely no reason, if you're someone who has to, you feel like you lack confidence going into whatever scenarios, work or performing or social situations, you can get free confidence just by developing habits. Not all the list of all the things is going to work for everyone. Like some of the common confidence stuff is like, dress nice, take pride in your appearance. You'll feel better if you look better, or like fake it till you make it, or make a list. Like there's all these different strategies. Whatever works for you. Some of them definitely don't work for me. The body posture one absolutely does. If you just develop the habit of something's stressing you out, there's a situation where you're going to wish that you were more confident, just so you can do what you want to do or need to do, you can get that for free just by developing habits. You also need to prepare. You also need to be objective and real about, what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses. That will help you manage going into situations, especially if they're important or if they're for work or something. But free confidence is free confidence, man. There's absolutely no reason not to do the superhero pose. Affirm yourself in the mirror. Put silly post-it notes everywhere in your life. Like, whatever it is. To me, it all seems goofy, but the fact that it works, even though I'm skeptical of it, the fact that it works for me tells me you literally can gain it for free. Any situation, you have to learn what works for you and develop habits, you can be more confident.
Yeah,
it's totally doable. Because I do the same things that you guys do, and like I'm not super unconfident in myself, but the way you're talking about it is not how it feels to me. I definitely have down days. There were definitely entire shows on the tour where I could not get out of my own head mentally, or afterwards I felt terrible about it because decisions I made or whatever. Confidence does not come naturally to me in all situations, but you can always improve.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to find out some simple strategies that work for you.
Were you more comfortable doing the warm-ups or the actual shows?
The warm-ups were way worse.
Okay, so we're the same on that.
The shows, I was very hit and miss. It very much depended on the group dynamic and where I was that day. I was not very consistent on tour with like my day-to-day mental state.
Yeah,
so it's positive, negative.
Yeah, and to echo that sentiment is I also on the tour have moments that I was like incredibly fearful, like lacking self-confidence, and it was literally performing the music. And it's because I could get up on a stage and I could talk all day and I would never feel uncomfortable.
But you mean when you were playing guitar, like the
exactly.
VIP stuff?
Yeah, I was playing and singing. It's because that's something that I've never really done before. And it was something that I didn't know I could do. So I remember very distinctly when I went up on stage to do the first song, my hands were shaking. I've never gone on stage and had my hands shake. from just the adrenaline pumping. My heart was thundering in my chest. I was literally afraid, and I didn't know why, because I can talk to people, but the concept of performing something that I can mess up, and if I mess up, I don't know how to make a joke out of it. I don't know how to play it off. It's literally just like on me. If I mess up, it's bad. It's either good or bad, and I don't want it to be bad, and I don't know if it could be good. By the end of the tour, I was better at it, but I was, for weeks, I just dreaded the moment of getting on that stage and playing that song. I dreaded it. But I think what it boils down to is like self-confidence isn't not being afraid of doing something. It's not doubting yourself. It's overcoming it, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, it's like knowing that at the end of the day, like what you said, Wade, with you just have to do it. You have to get it done. Go do it. If it's bad, it's bad. But you're just gonna like it has to be done. There's no other choice. And like Bob, it's like it's the practice thing. It's like doing it repetition style. Like you need to be bad at something. You have to be bad, and you have to be okay with being bad, because it's obviously going to be bad. Your first time doing anything, unless you have incredible beginner's luck, is going to be bad, and it's going to be bad for a long time, and you just got to like tough through it, because over time that free confidence, it's just like you've done it so many times that you know you can do it. There isn't even room to doubt it, because you have the evidence of you doing it 1,000 times before in 1,000 different situations. And I think where we are as whatever the hell you would call us, internet people, YouTubers, streamers, whatever, podcasters, podcast professionals, we've done all this 1,000 times. We've talked to each other 1,000 times. We've talked to each other in front of people 1,000 times, more than 1,000 times. So we just kind of have this innate confidence in doing what we do. It doesn't mean that there's never a day when I walk into the square and I'm like, I don't feel funny today. Oh God, I don't think I'm going to be a good host, or I'm not coming in my topic, or I don't know what's going on. But we've done it so many times that I'm like, I know you guys, and I know us and our dynamic. You guys will pick up where I lack. It'll be fine. And if it's bad, like Bob, your episode, I know you hate it. It's so funny.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so funny, and people love that episode. I love that episode. I listen to that episode. It's so good. Ugh.
The thing that you have going for you, Bob, in all these moments, like on tour, like I was never nervous to go on with like any of you guys and do whatever. Like I knew that you guys would hold up your end, but like there was never a moment where I doubted that you were going to have a great skit, Bob. Every time I went on with you, I was like, okay, well, I know if I'm bad, Bob will carry this one. Like I never even realized that you had doubt about yourself or anything like during the shows, because like you were always one I was like, okay, thank God he'll heavy carry me. I'm feeling really unfunny right this moment. So whenever I was having those moments, like I don't know, you were definitely a person I was like, okay, well, no matter what it is, Bob will be funny, and if we screw up, Bob's even funnier, because like you have this thing where you recover, and even if you don't recover the scene, or you do an episode of this we've already done before, like the same topic, whatever, your reaction to that and the way you like go about it is so funny. Your rage at the fridge, you're like, oh God, okay, well, we've done this episode, I don't know, just you have that it factor about it's always funny. It's just always funny. I think you're the funniest of us, and I think you're like a key part of all of the things that we've done over the years. So that's mind-boggling to me. Like I guess I wouldn't say it shocks me that like we all have self-confidence issues from time to time, because I think that's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Mark said's right. Like the reason we do what we do is because the first time or the first 100 times we were just like, gotta push through, and then eventually repetition, like you said, Bob, practicing, like we've just done it so many times. I remember recording YouTube videos, and like up until I was streaming regularly, every YouTube video I did, I still like I would have to like psych myself up before I press the record button, because it's like I'm not as funny as my friends, I'm not as funny as this person. Like, God, okay, I gotta really be on today and record this one. All right. And like I would try to think my way through it like that before I would start recording, because it's like I would think like, man, I'd much rather be watching any of you guys over me right now, so I don't know why anyone's gonna watch this, but here we go. And then after streaming and like having live feedback and getting more just repetition into making content, because streaming I do for a lot longer. YouTube, it's like, sometimes you turn on you'd hit record, you'd record for 15 minutes, you'd have your video done. Streaming, it's like, a minimum probably of an hour to 3 or 4 hours that I stream. And it's just like, I'm live, I'm there, the content's rolling, whatever. And now if I do a YouTube video separately, it feels like a much shorter stream. It's like, oh, well, that was quick, that was easy. And it's literally just that, it's the repetition. I've done it so many times now, it's like, okay, I know I can do it, whatever. Let's just get it done, or let's have fun with this, or whatever the mindset might be that particular day, if you're having a good day, bad day. But yeah, so I guess to everyone out there, just know, even to this day, after a decade of being public eye almost. I guess almost a decade for Bob and I, a decade for Mark now. We still have days where we question ourselves, and I guess the difference is the whole fake it till you make it. Like, do it and then do it again and then do it again, and eventually, even if you have a day where you doubt yourself, at least you know you can do it because you've done it.
Yeah.
And I'm not afraid of messing up anymore. I'm not afraid of like stuttering through a sentence. I'm not afraid of like when I play Phasmophobia, I brag about being the best Phasmophobia player. Then notoriously I get insta karma'd and murdered, or I do something really stupid and die. But like I know that even though those moments make me look like an idiot, people enjoy that, and that enjoyment is a victory.
Mhm. Yeah, and I think that's important for everyone listening at home who might have self-confidence issues, is to understand that everyone does too.
Yeah.
Everyone. There is no one out there who doesn't doubt themselves at any given point. And if you just push through that, if you push through it eventually, and no one knows how long that road to eventually will be, you'll get to a point where you will be confident in your abilities. It's just a matter of time and effort. That's really all it is.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Stamps.com. What do I look like? I need an adorable turtle on the top of my papers. What do you think I need? Like a bicycle with a frog riding it? What good are stamps gonna do me? You're talking about like the decorative stamps, like the kids use? Yeah, not useful at all. That's what I'm saying. Bob, this is for shipping. This is for growing your business.
I personally don't use it for business, but I pretend like it's business by sending you guys nonstop packages of high quality Blu-ray rewritable discs of my balls.
Yeah, after the first one, I've quit watching all the things you sent.
But what if I put an Easter egg in the middle of the 10-hour video?
No amount of eggs is going to make me want to watch your balls.
It's a very special surprise. And, I get like 40% off USPS and 76% off UPS rates. So I can keep sending those out the door to you guys.
So how do you do that, Mark?
Oh my God, it's so easy. Literally, I just need my computer and a standard printer. I print out the labels. I can put them right on the package. Literally, I can start sending it out 10, 20 times a day to both of you guys for so much less money than going to the post office.
It only takes minutes, Bob. You can print official postage for any letter, any package, anywhere you want to send.
The efficiency that I get from shipping out these packages is incredible. I spend more on the Blu-ray discs than I do on the shipping.
Can you just tell me what the Easter egg is so I don't have to watch it?
No. I'm going to make the next one 20 hours because now you're interested. It'll be in there somewhere.
For all of you guys out there, you can stop overpaying for shipping with Stamps.com as well. Sign up with promo code DISTRACTABLE for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contract. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and enter code DISTRACTABLE. That's STAMPS.com/DISTRACTIBLE.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Athletic Greens. If you guys want to eat healthier, Athletic Greens is here to save you from yourself by giving you a convenient way to get 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source superfoods, probiotics, adaptogens to help start your day right.
So I don't have to eat rocks to get minerals?
You can if you want to, but you don't have to anymore.
The only liquid I've got is whenever I chase down people skipping rocks and I dive in after the rocks because the smooth ones go down easier. And I get a big mouthful of water as I dive down trying to put that sweet rock into my throat for those minerals.
Tons of people take like multivitamins, minerals, I guess, rocks. Athletic Greens is a better choice because it has high quality ingredients, all those vitamins and things you want, but it's in a form that your body will absorb much better than rocks.
Well, I used to do the canoe method, but when they saw me, they quit throwing rocks. I guess I'm slightly intimidating.
Do you like sleep? Athletic Greens supports better sleep, supports mental clarity, alertness, might help you make better choices.
Yeah, yesterday was a rough day, but usually I get more rocks than that.
No, buddy.
I'm really starting to sound like the Pennywise of the lake. Hey, Joji, would you like to skip that rock?
Right now, it's time to reclaim your health and arm your immune system with convenient daily nutrition, especially heading into the flu and cold season. It's just one scoop in a cup of water every day. That's it. No need for a million different pills and supplements to take care of your health.
To make it easy, Athletic Greens is going to give you a free 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. All you have to do is visit athleticgreens.com/distractable. Again, that is athleticgreens.com/distractable and take ownership over your health and pick up the ultimate daily nutritional insurance. No rocks required.
All right. I guess I should wind this thing down. Any final thoughts or things you want to say from either one of you guys?
Not really, no. You're beautiful. Love your face, and everything that you stand for is wonderful.
Bob, would you like to add any butter to me or the audience?
You seem fine. and the audience is cool. So give me some points.
Oh, sure. You can have 8 points for that.
Hey, pretty man. How you doing?
Oh, thanks, Mark.
No, you also, yeah, but wait. Can I have points?
Yeah, 2 points.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, thank you.
That's twice as many as 1 point.
All right. Well, I'm sure we could have talked a lot more about this, and hopefully this was entertaining and/or informational for some of you guys out there. Eye-opening to understand that even we, the invincible online personalities, I can't talk about myself that way, dude. I still feel like a normal person.
All I know is I laughed for every single second of the entire episode. This is a comedy podcast, and you know what to expect, listeners.
It wasn't the funniest episode. I feel like I don't host the funny ones. I host like weird random topic ones, but I kind of accept that too because I don't know. I think of something. I try to think of topics, and it's like I'm like, man, I'd really like to hear your guys' thoughts on this. And I really love the ones where we're like, all right, tell me how you kidnap a babysitter and turn her into glue. Like those are always fun. But whenever I'm thinking of a topic, I never think of that kind of thing. Didn't we do an episode where we were like talking about like how to make a best friend or something? It was all like kidnapping and yeah. Like I love those kinds of topics, but I never think of them. Whenever I think of a topic, it's always like, man, I just love to hear my friends' thoughts on this. I guess that's the philosopher in me.
That's what this podcast is about. It's just us talking. Anyone having any other expectations is fooling themselves. We're idiots most of the time.
That's another thing, though. That's another self-confidence issue. Is like, is this a good topic? And no one's gonna like my topic. Like, I guess I think that way too whenever I'm hosting. I don't know if you guys do that too, but whatever. It is what it is. It's out there.
I'm a great and confident host. I've never made any mistakes that I regret for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I didn't just admit earlier that I come into these being I'm not funny. No, not me.
No.
Well, your approach is brilliant, though, Bob, because you could look back at our most popular episodes and be like, man, let's do that topic again because I know it worked.
You think I didn't do that the first time? It was all on purpose.
Yeah, of course. We should have seen your wisdom.
I'm just that smart. Huh?
If you promise to do your fridge next episode, Bob, I'll give you the win right now.
A crazy follow-up story about my fridge.
All right, I don't know if you exuded confidence in that. But anyway, let me wrap this up. I have too much fun here. Thank you guys so much for listening. I guess looking at the points, honestly, I'd like to give the win to me just for having you guys here because I think, hell, if you guys helped me, I feel like the real winner, but I can't do that. So, but yeah, you guys have been awesome. You guys have helped my self-confidence a lot over the years. So thank you to you both. But there can only be one winner, and I definitely have all the points added up already. Mark, I'll give it to you because your last butter up comment was just enough to edge you over. 36-35 win.
Yes! I can't believe that worked.
It was just enough. It was just a little bit
Our listeners should be ashamed of themselves.
I don't care. I win. My confidence is surging. Oh, I feel great.
Maybe I should be ashamed of myself, but I don't know. Have that little extra confidence boost was what I needed for the day. So thank you, Mark.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I can't tell, Mark. Are you happy about this?
Yes. Very
or are
happy.
you slowly becoming the Tasmanian Devil cartoon character?
I guess if you did a side by side, it would not be that different. So I'm humbled. I'm humbled by that.
He does spit about as much. Bob, how many times have you recorded side by side with Mark and just left needing a bath?
I apologize for all those moments. I apologize. That was someone else. I was faking till I'm making someone else.
I don't know why. I just thought of the moment we did a stream of Minecraft. I think it was a charity stream a long time ago, and we had this machine, and I think we had a whole bunch of diamonds, and you turned them into pork chops. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah. It was like Tekkit or Technic or whatever it was way back in the day.
That was also the infinite explosion because you wired solar panels to each other or something.
Oh
yeah. It was an explosion powered by the sun. I don't think that's how it works in real life.
Good times. Good times. Oh, good times.
All right, enough of that. We're going to wrap up. Thank you guys for joining. As always, it's been a pleasure. And hopefully this was a good episode for all you out there listening. You got something out of this. If not, then hey, maybe you made it to work or an hour of your time was killed. You're welcome. Maybe we stole time from you
like the time bandits we are.
What if we could do that? Just suck away our listeners' time and give it to ourselves.
What?
Oh my god.
Give it to ourselves. I was about to say that is what we do. But we're giving it to us. Mark.
Yeah, no, I just want to milk them for their life hours.
This is the bar workout.
Oh, that sounds like a good thing to do.
We got it. I don't know.
Not at all
I don't
terrifying.
know.
Thank you guys for joining. Congrats to Mark for winning. We'll see what Mark wants to do next week. Have yourselves a great week. You can get merch. We have merch for Distractable. We all have our own socials. Find Mark, Markiplier,
Yeah,
pretty
put
much
my
everywhere.
eggs in-
Bob's Meister. He streams on Facebook.
You're
I'm
gonna
Wade.
sit here and eat all
don't look for
eggs
me. I don't want
now.
you to find me. Stay tuned for whatever comes next week.
Remember the spray
And,
bottle?
Have a
This
good
is
one
the
till
spray
then.
bottle.
Podcast out.
Here we go.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Woodhouse production
Dun-dun,
with your
dun-dun,
hosts,
dun-dun.
Worrisome Wade, Brainy Bob, and
There's
Magnanimous
one more.
Mark. This week, the tear-inducing tattling tribe compare the tastiest of protein morsels, the most
It's the
succulent
hide and seek
of
mode.
steaks. Yes. It's time for Rex G-Boom, the king of meat.
Ah.
Please prepare thy condiments and enjoy the show.
Hello and welcome to Distractable. Here we discuss anything that interests us and compete to see who can bring the most captivating stories to the table. Whoever brings the most interesting story, as judged by me, will be declared the winner of the podcast and will earn the right to host next week's episode and play the role of judge.
Jesus God, that was awful.
It's a hell of your making. You did this.
Whenever I called a draw, I thought that meant I
Kelly?
would get to host again. Why would that
Kelly?
mean that?
That's not what that means at all.
Because it didn't was supposed to mean that I just heard.
We tied for winning, not tied for losing. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think we all lost after that intro. Anyway,
no,
go
that
ahead.
that was cool. I like that. That felt really cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I
So
wanna
this week
get out
is
of
the
here.
first joint judging.
All right,
of
you
with
saw my
which
children,
only
right?
Wade is a contestant and will be subjected to our harsh criticisms and will be the sole provider of entertainment on this episode here.
That means I automatically win.
I think I'll just eat
Not
myself.
necessarily. No.
I
You
can't
can be
bring myself
judged
to
to
eat
have
my other
lost,
children.
even if nobody wins.
Wait, if I lose,
Oh, I'm not
who
eating
hosts?
myself now. I'll eat it
We'll have
later.
to just joint host again, and you'll get to
Oh,
experience
God.
it again until you win one.
Look, we never plan ahead ever, and that's not going to start now. We're going to bulldoze our way through this, whatever the consequences.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. I think that's our slogan here at Distractable. It'll be fine.
Fine.
Oh, I thought it was probably okay. It'll be fine. I marked that down. Got it.
Okay, good. All right. So, Bob, how are you, fellow Judge Bob?
Oh, I get the privilege of small talking first as a judge. I like that. I'm good.
Yeah, sure.
Been good. Cool. It's the summer's cooling off a little bit. It's not so unbearably hot all the time. You know, it's September. Oh wait, we're not supposed to date these. Sorry, this might come out like next year or something.
I mean, we're finally kind of caught up at this point. We had a lot of backlog episodes of stuff that we experimented on, and unless we have a situation where we're going to do a best of stuff that we haven't put out because we have some snippets that we've done for tester stuff, this should be finally caught up and accurate. Not that anyone ever knows that it wasn't, so I should shut up. Deducting 5 points from myself. I don't get it.
Wait, you know what? I do have a thing that I noted that I saw this week that actually made me laugh. So I've been checking out the subreddit periodically to see what's going on, see what people are talking about. There was a thread. Someone was just, the old classic, like, what's your favorite episode? What's your least favorite episode? And I went and I looked at that and I was like, well, everyone's probably going to say the same shit, right? Like, people still ask me if my fridge works. That was a long time ago now. And they still ask constantly. So, sure, everyone liked the fridge one, I guess. That's fine. And they don't like, I don't know, one of the early ones. One of the ones that it was a long time ago and nobody remembers anymore. I swear, every answer was different. There were a good number of fridge ones, but there were such a mix. The conversation was just like, someone would start like, oh, I love the fridge one. I didn't like the making a best friend one. And then someone would come in and be like, whoa, that was my favorite one. How did the best friend one was such a weird dynamic. That was funny. And, I didn't like the body odor one. And everyone likes different episodes. And I think that's good.
No, that's great.
I think so too. Yeah.
That means we're making a variety of experiences. I don't know. It was interesting. Usually everyone,
always
universally
chewing
likes
something.
the only good one and hates all the rest of them. Things that are episodic.
That's never what it's been about when it comes to content that we create, which is why it's so important that we bulldoze forward and not care what anyone actually thinks, let alone ourselves. So
I don't think anything.
Was last week's the only one that was like serious the whole way through?
No, maybe.
Okay, did you ingest some helium in between answers?
Hey, don't you criticize me. I'm the judge here.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You said that without context, Wade. You realize that was just Mark trying to remember what the last episode was.
Yeah.
Because he's been so busy with his own shit.
Well, it has to be dreams and nightmares because this is our only draw week.
Yeah, well,
I remember.
Some of us have a lot going on.
Imagine me just walking
Not me,
in.
but Mark does.
Imagine you just wake
I
up,
feel
it's
like,
your
Wade, if you had
delirious,
been
it's 3 in the
actually
morning,
scoring
I'm just
throughout the episode, you might not have come to the conclusion.
You let me into bed
Oh,
with you?
you don't know that I wasn't.
I mean, you did say that you wasn't. But
You like,
if I said
you
I
like
wasn't, I
it?
definitely wasn't. But I might
Are you
have
gonna
been
let
if I
me
didn't
into
say I
the
wasn't.
bed?
Yep. Hey, how I choose to judge is decided by me.
Fair.
How we choose
That's
to
fair.
judge is decided by us. So suck on that.
Collectively.
Yeah, telepathically.
Did you know that there's I'm not going to get into it. It doesn't matter. It's not important for this. Expunge the thought that I just said from your brain. Strike it from the record.
I'm
What was
so
the thought?
curious now.
Strike it from the record.
There's no record. It's an audio recording. It's just on there now.
Strike it.
This is not like the 70s where you can snip that little bit of tape out and then glue it together. No such thing.
There's someone that is transcribing every word that we say.
I struck the audio. Did you hear it?
Kelly's out there making
Is that who
macaroni
the
and
fourth
cheese.
person is in the Discord that's always there? They're just transcribing all conversations.
Yeah, I was always
little
curious
boy.
about that guy.
Did one of us invite them, or?
I thought you guys just hopped on like on your phone too or something.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought
That's so
that's not
good.
you good.
it's a little concerning.
Who the fuck is here with us?
Oh, they just
Shells.
Hello?
Macaroni
Okay.
shells
Oh,
are
that's
my
weird.
I
favorite.
guess we're safe now.
And the
Nothing bad
white
will happen.
cheese sauce.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Anyway, wait, are you ready to be provide us with entertainment
God.
with regalings of stories?
Oh yeah. All right. Well,
So
today's
good.
topic. Wait, I don't do that. I'm ready to. Whatever I'm supposed to do today, I'm ready for it.
Bob, do you have a topic? I have one if you want.
No, yeah, you have one. You do it. I always just make mine up on the spot. That's why they're so bad.
Okay, cool. I think this one would be perfect for Wade, and it's something that I think is pretty common for everybody. Everyone has a story that could relate to this in one way or another.
I hope I have none to make it really awkward.
Well, you might, you uncultured swine.
Oh,
But it all comes down to food. I think food is an incredible power. Whether it's great food that you've had across the world, different cuisines, like everyone's a
Oh my god!
food they enjoy and love. And also people who have bad experiences with food. With just like the most
This is a
god-awful
sign.
food you've ever had in your life. Whatever it is, good or bad, Wade, I would love to hear your
Line it up.
stories or stories on the internet of the tastiest foods, the best foods, the most diverse food experience you've ever had, great restauranting opportunities, and or bad experiences.
Oh
Places
my
of food
god.
that you will never go to or return
I
ever
spilled
again.
all my
I'm
ice all
mentally
over
preparing
myself.
myself for Wade's story about how Buffalo Wings and Rings is the best food that Wade has ever eaten in his life.
whoa! There's a place in Fairfield, Ohio called Buffalo Joe's. That's a step up.
Oh, okay. Buffalo
Oh
Joe's
my
is the
God.
superior. Got it. How good are the onion rings, Wade? I'm sure
I
that's...
get fries,
Oh, you are uncultured.
Oh!
swine. God, I hate this place.
but they do have these cheesy breadsticks
Oh my
that
god!
are just, like,
It's
so
beautiful.
big and thick and delicious. And you break them and you dip them, and they're so good. Anyway,
I'm sure you've got more interesting stories than that.
does our experience include like service, like good and bad service from waiters and waitresses?
Sure.
That's part of
Look,
it.
do you think that there's a limitation on any of these?
Yeah.
Bob, is there a limitation on any of these?
I mean, I'd prefer it if we stuck pretty strictly to the proposed topic, but I suppose small diversions for pertinent side stories may be appropriate. What's this podcast called?
I don't know. I don't
You
know.
want
Highly
a,
focused.
want a macaroni shell?
Like the test group. What was it? It was a
Yeah,
focus
honey,
group.
have a macaroni
Focus
shell.
testing.
Good.
Dude, if we were going for an ironic name, focus group
Yeah,
would
yeah,
be a banger of title. Oh, it's too late. We're pretty much committed to the dumb one. So
All
that's
right,
fine.
wait, no, but we're claiming Focus Group as a podcast name for a future podcast. I'm claiming that.
That's our second podcast
so
that we make in
good.
a couple of years, where we shock people with how intensely focused we can be if we
Oh
want.
my
to
god,
be.
what if that's like the bonus content, like podcast, or the name of the bonus content we put out, like focus testing or focus group?
Try hard PvP podcasting.
Oh man.
All right. So what do you got, Wade? Got some tasty nums?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and just throw out the one that everyone's waiting for at the beginning. The fact that my entire life I have not really found much Mexican food that I've enjoyed. And I know it's like the most popular food type and everyone loves it and everyone loves to rag on me for not liking it. But the thing that comes to my mind the first time people bring up food people love and hate is the fact that virtually
was
every
looking for
time I
these.
either meet somebody new or someone that I know doesn't know that I don't like tacos and stuff, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you've just not tried a real one." Every single time. You've not been to a real Mexican restaurant. And then I'm notoriously taken to what they consider to be a real Mexican restaurant where they home cook it. And they hand me a taco or an enchilada or a burrito or whatever. I take a bite. It tastes like rotting rectum. And then they're like, "Oh, well, I must have, I don't know, been a bad batch or something." Well, there's always an excuse. I'm not allowed to not like Mexican food. And I'm glad everyone else enjoys it. I am.
There is literally no way that you hate all Mexican food.
That's probably true. So I took 4 years of Spanish in high school, and I actually prepared a couple of Mexican dishes because they had a day where we'd like bring something in. And I made this dish called pollo con piña. I think it's like chicken and pineapple. I don't know if I made it right, but I made it, and it tasted really good. It was almost like if I remember right, that was like 15 years ago, but if I remember right, it was kind of like a stew almost. That was really good. But whenever people think of Mexican food for me to eat, it's always you have to like tacos. It's always tacos. That's the main one. Is if I'm not allowed to not like tacos almost specifically.
I just want to say this.
Go ahead.
If you didn't make such a point of saying it, you would have to eat way less tacos in your life. Every time it comes up, because they're so universally liked, every time it comes up and you're like, "Oh, can we get something else? I don't really like that." And everyone's like, whoa, it's a taco place. You don't like tacos? And you're like, "I don't like Mexican. I've never had Mexican food that I like." And people are like, "That's not possible. There's bad Mexican food, but if good Mexican food is so good." If someone was just like, "Can we get tacos?" and you were like, "Guess I'm eating side of rice and some chips and salsa or something," like whatever. There's got to be something on the menu that you could eat. It would not be a thing. People eat a normal
I
amount
think
of
this is a
tacos.
false memory.
But you always
I
saying
think-
that always inspires people to be like, no, I know this place. You can't not like these. And then it's like, you are subjected to way more tacos because you always are like, "Oh, I hate tacos." And everyone's like, "It's not possible." And then they force you to eat
I
them.
think this is a false memory. I don't think I bring it up as often as everyone else thinks I do. Someone always does bring it up, but it's usually not me.
Can you hear what I'm listening
You
to?
brought it up today.
No, that is
I
true,
don't
though.
know if you can.
Well,
I'm just sitting here and you're like, "What's she doing?"
Today.
I said food.
I totally have memories
Wade
of,
saying he
like,
doesn't
tour
like
stuff,
Mexican
or,
food,
like,
and
when
everybody
we were in
trying to
LA
convince
before
him that he
prepping
likes
for the tour,
Mexican.
and someone was like, "Oh, let's just get like Chipotle catering or something. There's a big group." And you didn't say a word, and someone was like, "Oh, Wade hates Mexican food." Again, and it started a whole
That's
thing.
what usually happens.
I do remember
Yeah,
that.
that's true. Okay, that's true. But you did start off this one like, "All right, I know where this is going. Okay, Mexican food."
You brought up hating food, and I figured if I got this out of the way early, I could have good topics by the end. But I wanted to get this one out there.
No, you know, everyone listening at home is frothing at the mouth, being like, "No, you haven't tried real." Like, this is the new Bob's Fridge. You're gonna have people constantly just like bashing down your door to get you to try their grandma's Mexican food because it's unbelievable.
You have a P.O. box, Wade?
I know. Everyone's got the best Mexican food. I've just, the 500th times I've had to try it, it's always been the wrong place. Or maybe the shells were too old, or, I don't know, maybe the human feces they had to supplement instead of the cheese wasn't as good as usual.
Okay, see, that's getting offensive is what that is.
That's insulting to the Mexican people. That's
It's fair of you to say, like, "Oh, well, you know what, it's cilantro or cumin," because those are things.
It might be, I don't know.
Cilantro is but been shown that people either really like cilantro or it tastes like soap or something. And same with cumin. I totally get cumin to some people tastes like dirt or something. It doesn't taste good. It tastes bad. If you said it in a respectful way, people would be like, "Oh, Well, that makes sense. Like every Mexican restaurant puts just a shit ton of cilantro and cumin on like everything on the menu. So, but you're always like, oh, well, they must make it with diarrhea. They must grind up their guinea pigs and they leave the bones in, and then they season it with the shit from all the babies in the world. And it's like, wait, why are you being so fucking rude? If you just said it in a respectful way, it would be way less of a visceral response. I guarantee.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I think it's the world has jaded me into like the hatred of it that I have because of how no one has ever been just like, I don't like Mexican restaurant, that's cool, do this. It's always like, you don't like what?
Yeah, well, it's really good, so something must be wrong with you.
It's always like, especially with a group of people I don't know, if like, you know, they're like, oh, do you want something from this taco place? I'm like, I'm not really a big fan. Like, I try to keep it like somewhat calm and respectful, but like their response is always blown out of proportion. And one of those people I know, yeah, I'll talk about human feces all day. I don't give a shit. But with new people, I do try to be like, if you guys want to get that, that's fine. I'll find something on the menu, or I can order from somewhere else. Oh, no. What do you mean? Wait, you're one of those taco haters? I've heard about your kind. And it's like, oh, Jesus God.
I can't wait to pop into one of your streams now after this episode
Please,
and just people talking about this. You're one of those taco haters. Like, I just can't wait. All right. Okay. So Mexican food aside, I mean, we could isolate the common denominator of you cooking it versus someone else cooking it, but we won't get there. Let's just say, okay, Mexican food, it's not an interesting topic. It's not a good place to go. There's no stories there. It's all just pain for you, and we don't want to bring up the painful memories.
Well, now that we finished the topic, I'm glad that we're not going there.
Yeah, you don't have to talk about that again. But thank you for thank you for sharing.
We are burying that subject once and for all.
No one will mention it ever again.
I've got two things I think of for food experiences that were just like beyond amazing.
Oh, 5 points for honesty.
Thank you. I think food experiences for me personally, two of the ones that jump out were the first time we went to, I think, Fogo de Chao.
I knew that would be one of them.
All you can eat. Getting high quality meat an unending amount was a life changer for me because I eat a lot of food. I think there's a picture out there somewhere. I don't know if it's on the internet or if just someone has it.
I have one.
Where we were eating a big group at a Fogo de Chao, and literally everyone at the table, we had like 14 people at this table, were done eating, and they were like ready for dessert. And then there's like a picture of me with my plate, and it is a mound of meat. And I still was asking for more, and I ate through like all of it, but I kept eating for like half an hour after everyone else was done. And this wasn't like I was waiting on my food. This was just, I would not stop eating.
I remember very specifically that because I took that exact picture.
Oh, was it
because
you?
It was at the Fogo de Chao in San Diego while we were on the West Coast leg of the tour. We were like, everyone, the crew and everyone that was there, Mandy and Molly and Amy and everyone that was there, we all went out. It was a big table, like you said. You had, at this point, we had been at the restaurant for like a normal amount of time to where it was time to like have a coffee, pay the bill, and get out of there. You had more meat on your plate than anyone else had eaten during the entire duration of the meal. It's not like, this is a place where they carry around huge like 5-pound hunks of like, so whatever, like sirloin and racks of things, and it's huge, right? Big piles of meat. It's not like you had a plate where every square inch was covered with one layer of meat. Your meat was stacked up 6 or more inches on top of your plate. You had like a Jell-O mold of meat sitting on top.
And I want to say,
and you ate it all.
For the record,
and I can't believe you did.
I'm not a slow eater. This was not because I was eating slowly.
You ate a lot before that, and you ate sides. There's like a cold salad bar, and there's like hot side.
All the potatoes, yeah.
You ate everything. Dude, I am big. I'm a big, like, overweight guy. I eat a lot. I could pound, a couple of cheeseburgers. I could do work. I could eat a bunch of chicken wings. I was sitting there watching you eat, and I was like, oh, there's no way he's going to eat all. Oh, my God, he's eating all that. Oh, what is this? That's not possible. Me, a guy who's eating like a whole large pizza in like one sitting and been like, I'm going to have some dessert. It's fucking unbelievable. And you're skinny. I mean, you're not like super ripped workout guy, but you're a skinny dude. You're tall and skinny is how I would describe you. You eat like a monster. And I don't understand it. And I'm glad you enjoyed it, but holy shit, is it impressive to watch.
God, it's true, because anyone at home listening who's been to a Brazilian steakhouse, you have to understand that when you have a table of that size, there are constantly people at the table offering meat. It's not like if you're there with 4 people or like a family or just 2 people where they come around every like 3-4 minutes, a new person comes around. There was always someone orbiting our table with a stick full of meat. And Wade said yes every time. He would beckon them from across the table. Oh yeah, over here. Top sirloin? Yeah, me. He would like, I was talking to him like across the table, and I'd see like half of the time he was looking at me, half the time he was scanning the room for the next meat that was incoming. Like his eyes just like
They have like 16 cuts of meat. If I miss one person, I might miss that cut.
If you've never been to a steak at this Brazilian steakhouse, it's one of those things too where there's not like 50 staff people. There's like maybe 7 or 8 guys who bring the meat around. So they bring different stuff, right? They come out, they go back to the kitchen, they get something. They all
We heard
got
this
to
one
know
already.
very quickly that they fucking better stop by Wade and give him at least 2 pieces.
Cute though.
Most of the time, like Mark was saying, they come out and they're like, "Hey, you want some of this? You want to?" And then people are like, "Nah, not that. Nah, I'm pretty good." Every time they're like, "We gotta go to this guy." And of course, Wade was on the end of the table near the wall. I remember we were sitting on the end of the table, and you were on the very corner seat, right up against the wall. So they had to come around behind you and like reach up. Those guys saw a real show that day.
I wonder if there's ever an occasion where one of them ran out of meat just before they got to Wade, and they saw the death in his eyes, and they were like, I'll go get some more.
Break some wings. Break some
chicken wings.
I actually eat less chicken wings than everything else there. I think but the chicken wings are really good.
The chicken wings are good. I just wish at the end of that, they saw all the meat on the plate, and at some point those guys were like, he's not going to eat all that. We're just going to throw that away. That's wasteful. And you polish that shit off. And then one of them just comes out of the kitchen with this huge crown and just sets it on your head, and the whole staff circles around the table, and they do a little dance and sing, and there's a drum, and then they walk away, and you just win. You just win Brazilian Steakhouse.
For 30 years, we've held on to this crown, never expecting anyone to wear it.
It's sort of a gimmick. We had this crown. It was like king of meat. No one will ever accomplish enough to be king of meat. But then we saw what you did today, and our manager was like, he did it. He's the king. Give him the crown.
Actually, those swords that they have, they just have a big meat pit in the bottom of their restaurant. They just open it up wherever they find one of these. They'll ask Wade to go to the back and pull the giant sword that's in the middle of it. Like, if you are truly the king of meat, pull the sword from the meat, and you shall be crowned.
The next time you go to a Fogo, they see you, and there's like whispers. Everyone kind of looks at you, and you're like, oh, shit. It's weird. It's awkward. Maybe they recognize us. Maybe they from the podcast. Maybe they listen to the podcast. I don't know. And then you sit down and you're eating your meal. You eat your ungodly amount of meat. At some point, out of nowhere, a cage falls from the sky and you're trapped. And then they bring you back into the meat pit and they chuck you in there and lock the door. And they're like, "We throw meat down here when it's the end of the day. Okay, extra stuff that's been out for too long. This is where we get rid of it. You eat it now. You get rid of that for us. Okay." That's your job. You live here.
Oh, God. A side thing from what you just said, but I yearn for the day where someone is recognized purely for their podcast voice. Like, they've never seen this person's face, but they're like, wait a minute. Hang on. Say tacos full of baby poop one more time. Wade, it's you! God damn it.
Anyway, Wade eats a shit ton of meat. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So Molly and I just celebrated 9 years together, and we went to an expensive place. We went to one of Jeff Ruby's places in Cincinnati, and if you guys have never been there, eaten there, it's expensive. For 2 people to dine there, it's anywhere from if you get like a expensive steak, whatever, it's like $200 to $300 for 2 people to dine there before tip. But it's pricey. I've been there I can count on one hand the number of times I've been there total in my entire life. But we went there for our dating anniversary, not wedding. And we each got a 12-ounce filet. Molly didn't want a 12-ounce filet. She's like, I kind of want a smaller one. I was like, no, get the 12-ounce. So we're eating. We get an appetizer. They bring out like these 3 big meatballs, and I eat 2 of the 3 meatballs. I eat half a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Then they bring out the steaks and the sides, and I eat my full 12-ounce. Molly eats maybe like 4 to 5 ounces of her 12 ounce, and then I get it, and I didn't eat the whole thing. I actually saved a little bit of it. What? Well, for her to have as leftovers because we had a little bit left over sides. For the record, I could have eaten everything, but she really likes their mac and cheese, and I knew she would want some later, so I didn't finish the mac, and I was like, well, maybe she'll want some potatoes and like a bite of steak. So I saved her like a rabbit's helping of food. But I ate my steak, which is a 12 ounce. I ate at least half of hers, which is probably, let's call it 6. That is how fractions work. So I think I ate 18 ounces of meat, plus the 2 meatballs, plus, probably half to 3/4 of the potatoes and mac. And then we got like a dessert brought out to us because it was our anniversary. They brought us out like this little free dessert, which was cool. And then we ordered a dessert. And after all of that, I was like comfortable, not stuffed, but comfortable. And 18 ounces of meat without including the meatballs. And like I said, these are big meatballs. These are, I don't know how to quantify the weight of a meatball, but I mean, it's about the size of a normal filet, I guess the meatball would be. So I ate a lot of food and was still comfortable. I can still do it. What I'm trying to say, I've not lost my touch.
Okay, 3 points for your incredible self-control. I think that's respectable.
Thank you.
Self-control in you, I've never imagined. But also just like, it doesn't sound like it was that much self-control. You left her 2 ounces is what your math works out to. It's like, she ate 4, you ate 6.
She kind of nibbles though. Molly's not a person who eats
2 ounces.
A big meal.
Yeah.
I eat a big meal. Molly nibbles throughout the day. So for like that's like a helping for her.
You hand her the leftover 2 ounces, like, hey, you're gonna eat good tomorrow.
To paint the picture honestly, she kept putting the other bit of steak back on my plate to like tell me to finish it. I was like, no, I'll save some for you, or the pups, or whatever. I like to imagine that scenario. You're sitting there and you're looking at 1 bite of steak on your plate and like 3 noodles with some mac and cheese sauce on them and stuff. And you sit there and you think to yourself, like, you know what? It's been 9 years. I can do this for her. And you scoop all these little tiny single bites of food into a sad little, mostly empty container, and you hand it to her, and you're like, "Hey, babe, happy 9 years. I did this for you." So, not to burst the bubble, but they actually box it for you there. Oh, the vision's ruined. I will say though that the to-go box is very sad looking because it's so empty. There's so little in it.
All right.
Good work, bud.
All right.
You did it.
So I just looked this up because I don't. Have you ever thought about competitive eating?
Yes.
Wait.
Dude. Oh, wait.
Okay. Bob also?
I have not, because like I can eat a lot, but like I've watched like twice in my life, I've watched like the hot dog eating contests where the people put down like 50 hot dogs or whatever. And honestly, after 2 hot dogs, I'm very done with hot dogs. I can't even come close on that. And I was like, if I can't even eat more than that, I don't know that I can do it with anything else. But steak is a maybe.
I've seen you eat a quarter of a cow, and you can't eat more than 2 hot dogs?
I don't know. I think after a while, after eating enough hot dog, I start to not enjoy the taste of hot dogs anymore or something. I don't know. Yeah. It's like I can only handle so much of it before like hot dogs itself start making me feel like I'm not enjoying what I'm eating anymore.
Okay. All right. How do you feel about sushi?
Not a fan.
All right.
I like fish, but I've only tried sushi twice, and neither time did I really enjoy what I tried.
I have the ultimate challenge for you. The ultimate challenge. In Lebanon, Ohio, right nearby, there's a place called Roll On Inn, and it is sushi burritos.
Ooh, that's good.
It is a 6-pound sushi roll. Well, 5-pound monster burrito sushi roll served with 2 orders of crab rangoon. You have 30 minutes to finish everything, and you'll get a free meal, free t-shirt, and you'll be on their wall of fame. How many points could I give you right now to go take this challenge?
Everything about what you described eating are things I don't eat.
Oh, like crab rangoons? Crab rangoons? They're delicious.
I don't know if I've ever had that.
It's like a crispy, deep-fried crab mixed with cream cheese and a crunchy wonton. It's delightful.
It's delightful. Crab and lobster are 2 things they're okay. I don't ever go to my way to have them. But sushi and burrito, also, those words combined don't sound like my kind of thing.
Dude, look at the picture. I put a picture in the Discord. You'll love it.
Let me see.
God, jeez, that's big.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the one for me. Now, if you say, like, the 8 porterhouse challenge, where I'm going to eat, like, 8 porterhouse steaks, like, that one I would take.
Well, okay, the reason I bring this up is because food challenges aren't always about those hot dog eating contests. There are restaurants. There's actually a website called foodchallenges.com where you can search down to your very city. I'm going to put another one here that you might be more about, which is the Sammy's Burger Challenge.
What is that burger? Okay, chat, audience, my esteemed guests, podcast listeners, viewers.
Chat. We'll call them chat. That's fair. They're probably chatting to each other out there.
Yeah. That's how honest my reaction was to seeing this. I am a tall person, and this burger is probably still the height of my elbow to like my fist.
It looks like 4 half-pound burgers. Each patty is like multiple inches thick.
Each patty's at least 1.5 to 2 inches thick.
That's a pound. Those are pound patties.
Those are pound patties.
those are
Oh,
pound
man, that's
patties.
4 pounds of beef on that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, quadruple patty burger. They might be 3/4 of a pound, but it's pretty damn close to a pound. Like,
They are big.
and they're separated by like, I don't know, are those bacon flaps?
Egg, cheese, bacon.
They're like thick layers. It's not like 2 slices of bacon. It's like if you made a basket weave of bacon and put it in, is what it looks like. It's a lot of thick bacon between each patty.
Yeah.
I feel my heart stopping just on the amount of cheese I see.
Oh, it's not even that. There's not even cheese
I was
sauce
laughing
on
at
that
this
bad boy.
line.
Get out of here.
What are you talking about? Oh my god.
My favorite.
Says, in an ideal world, we would have been orphans. We felt like orphans, and we felt deserving of the pity that orphans get. But embarrassingly enough, we had parents. I don't know why that made me. It's like, take me in. I'm a poor orphan child. That's not. I mean, that's a silly thing. There are people that don't have. And if you don't, I'll be your mother. Hold on, I will be the mom then. Okay. And I'll be your mom. I was, maybe I want you to take me in like Orphan Annie, like bring me into your world and like, oh, she's a charming thing and she she enriches our life, but if you don't want me, then and maybe somebody just needs then I'll be your, maybe somebody is an orphan, they're like, I'll just be your mother then. How about that? I don't need to always be Orphan Annie. You take. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. I was reading a line. It was describing. Saying that his cock felt feverish, and he was rubbing it. It felt sick and feverish, so I rubbed it to relieve myself. And I love that. I love that. That sounds so hot. I don't know. I don't know if I want to read that book. I like the way her style though. She writes. Because Vincent has a wife named Helena. She's Greek with blonde hair. It's dyed. I was going to be polite and not mention that it was dyed, but I really don't think she cares if anyone knows. In fact, I think she's going for a dyed look, with the roots showing. And what if she and I were close friends? What if I borrowed her clothes and she said That looks better on you. You should keep it. What if she called me in tears and I had to come over and soothe her in the kitchen? And Vincent tried to come into the kitchen and we said, "Stay out. This is girl talk." I have to try to be attractive. I'm hoping you'll fall in love with me, so I'm trying to be Stay out. This is girl talk. I saw something like that happen on TV. These two women were talking about some stolen underwear, and a man came in and they said, "Stay out. This is girl talk." One reason Helena and I would never be close friends is that I am about half as tall as she. People tend to stick to their own size group because it's easier on the neck. Unless they are romantically involved, in which case, then it's sexy. If it means I'm... it's easier on the neck. It means I'm willing to go the distance for you. It's as if you are sad. Ask yourself, why are you sad? Then pick up the phone and call someone and tell him or her the answer to that question. If you don't know anyone, call the operator and tell him or her. Most people don't know that the operator has to listen. It is the law. Also, the postman is not allowed to go inside your house, but you can talk to him on public property for up to 4 minutes, or until he wants to go, whichever comes first. Vincent was on the shared patio. I'll tell you about this patio. It is shared. If you look at it, you will think it is only Helena and Vincent's patio because their back door opens onto it. But when I moved in, the landlord said that it was the patio for both the upstairs and the downstairs units. "I'm upstairs," he said. "Don't be shy about using it because you pay just as much rent as they do." What I don't know for sure is if he told Vincent and Helena that it is a shared patio. I have tried to demonstrate ownership by occasionally leaving something down there, like my shoes, or one time I left an Easter flag. Oh, wait, we have to get a flag. There's a flag on Amazon I'm going to order. It's only $6. It's meant for me. And it's huge, and I can't wait. I'm going to get it. I also try to spend exactly the same amount of time on the patio as they do. That way I know we are each getting our value. Every time I see them out there, I put a little mark on my calendar. The next time the patio is empty, I go and sit on it, and then I cross off the mark. Sometimes I lag behind and have to sit out there a lot towards the end of the month. I have to sit out there a lot towards the end of the month to catch up. Vincent was on the shared patio. I'll tell you about Vincent. He is the example of a new man. You might have read the article about the new men in True magazine last month. New men are more in touch with their feelings than even women, and new men cry. New men want to have children. They long to give birth, so sometimes they cry. It is because they can't do this. There is just nowhere for a baby to come out. No! New men just give and give and give, and Vincent is like that. Once I saw him give Helena a message on the shared patio. This is kind of ironic because it is Vincent who needs the massage. Oh, give him a massage. He has a mild form of epilepsy. And that... What's... Oh, no man. Are you angry? Punch a pillow. Was it satisfying? Not hardly. These days people are too angry for punching. What you might try is stabbing. Take an old pill and lay it on the front lawn. Stab it with a big pointy knife. Again and again and again. I don't know, I don't really get angry, actually. I just get crippling depressed. I just like I like this. This is like the thing. This is why I used to read all the time. This style. front. In fact, I think she's going for a diet look. I can imagine us in the kitchen. Stay out. This is girl talk. I need to go wash my. Since I had no money for the bus, so I walked. It was an incredible distance. A horse would get tired galloping there. And when birds flew there, it was called migration. But it wasn't difficult. It just took time. It was a new experience to walk across the city in tiny shorts and a half shirt that said honk, and people honked without even seeing the shirt. I often felt that I would be shot in the back with an arrow or a gun, but this didn't happen. The world wasn't safer than I thought. On the contrary, it was so dangerous that my practically naked self fit right in, like a car crash. It happened every day. The place I was walking to was a strip mall between a pet store and a check cashing place, and I asked the man at the counter if they were hiring, and he gave me a form to fill out. I asked if they're hiring places, and they don't. You can't fill out applications anymore. You gotta go online. I don't like that. I don't know why. It's just much easier to fill out a form on paper. Because if you're there at the place, then you can just fill it out and just hand it right to them. You gotta go home and you gotta remember I don't know. It's annoying. I wish you could fill out forms. I asked the man at the counter if they were hiring. He gave me a form to fill out on a clipboard. I handed it back. He stared at it without moving his eyes, which made me think maybe he couldn't read. And he said I could start tonight if I wanted to. Come back at 9. I said, great. And he said his name was Alan. I said my name was Gwen. I hung out at the strip mall. I like this. I hung out at the strip mall for 3 hours. The pet store was closed, but I could see the rabbits through the window. I pressed my fingers against the glass, and an ancient lop-eared hopped toward me, warily. It looked at me with one eye and then the other, and its nose quivered. For a moment I felt that it recognized me. It knew me from before, like an old teacher or a friend of my parents, and the rabbit's eyes darted across my clothes and sniffed my wild, sad urgency and guessed that I was up to no good. And then I stood up and brushed off my knees and walked into Mr. Peep's adult video store. And the more part was in the back. And Alan left me there with a woman named Christy, and she was sitting in a green plastic patio chair, wearing a pink Oshkosh overall dress, looking at the sturdy gold overall fasteners. I wondered if everything familiar was actually part of a secret sexual underworld. And she showed me into the booth and began packing dildos and bottles of string and beads into sporty Adidas bag. And Adidas, Adidas, her tools were laid out on old flowery towel, and I knew that if I smelled the towel, it would smell like my grandmother, Grandma Christie. Maybe we'll have a seduction reading. I don't know what my audience is. Grandma Christie. My grandmother, Grandma Christie, wrapped the towel around a small empty jelly jar. What's that for? P. Even P was in on this. She showed me the prize list and the slot that money would come through. She raised her hand through the air as she described how the curtain would roll up, and she cleaned a telephone receiver with Windex and a paper towel and told me to never leave it sticky. Then, with a tail, swung the Adidas bag over her shoulder and left. The store felt very quiet, like a library, and I sat on the green. That's where I should work. A sex store. I would love that. I sat on the green plastic chair and adjusted my shirt and shorts. And the fluorescent lights droned with a timeless consistency. And I looked up at them and imagined that they, not the stars, had hung over the long creation of civilization. And they had droned over ice ages and Neanderthals, and now they droned over me. And I stood up and I walked into my booth, and I didn't have anything to lay out on a towel. I didn't even have a towel. All I had was the key to the apartment. If I didn't make any money tonight, I would be walking away all the way back there. At night, in this outfit, it was a unique situation where I needed to give a live fantasy show in order to protect my personal safety. I'm saying I'm not very good at putting on a show. Look we're doing a live show. This is a pretty boring show. What is it? Everything that I practiced taking the phone off the hook. I did it 5 times quicker and quicker, as if they were the skill I would be paid for. I thought about the words that I would have to say into it. I never said any of these words except as swear words. I tried to think of them as seductive, tried to say them seductively into the receiver, but they came out in a swallowed whisper. What if I couldn't say them? How awkward would that be? The man would ask for his money back, and I wouldn't get to take the bus. In a panic, he'd ask for his money. It's funny. And I wouldn't. In a panic, I said all the dirty words I knew in one long curse. It's a lot of sexy words. I don't know. One time my uncle was, I'm just a woman. I'm just a girl, okay? Vince said my uncle was watching one time and he was so disgusted with the way I was talking and to turn it off. So now I have to always think of my uncle could be watching anytime. But I'm just, I'm not doing this for any one particular person. I don't want to sit and think about my family. I just want to be a woman. Maybe I'll say things that are gross sometime. I'm sorry if I offend people or disappoint you. Anyway, I sat in the plastic chair for more than 3 hours. During this time, 2 different men came into the store. They both peeked at me over the racks of videos, but neither Look at this. That's like my audience. There's two different people that are peeking in. But neither of them walked to the back. After the second man left, Alan yelled out from behind the counter. That's the second one you've let go by. What? You've got to be more aggressive. Can't just sit on your ass back there. Oh my gosh. Talking to me. I got it. 20 minutes later, a man in black sweatshirt came in. He peered over a rack of magazines at me, and I rose to my feet and walked toward him. His sweatshirt had a picture of a galaxy on it, and an arrow pointing to a tiny dot, and the words, "You are here." The man looked up at me and pretended to be surprised, and I imagined him instinctively pulling off his hat in the presence of a lady, but he wasn't wearing a hat. Are you interested in a live... I can't, this is so weird. Are you interested in a live fantasy show, sir? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. He followed me to the back of the store, and we parted for a moment, and reunited inside the booth with the curtained glass between us. I heard a Velcro wallet ripping open. $20 fell lightly into the locked plastic box, and the curtain rose. And the curtain rose, and he already had his penis out and the phone in one hand, and I lifted the receiver, but I had feared I was mute, and I stood paralyzed as if on a rock over a cold lake, and I was never good at jumping in, letting go of one element and embracing another, and I could stand there all day letting the other kids go in front of me forever. Oh my god, it's me. He was pumping it up and down, and it was a strange sight, not something you see every day. In fact, I had never seen this before. And he said something into the phone, but I didn't catch it, despite how close we were. The reception was not very good. Excuse me? Can you take your clothes off? Oh, okay. From the start, one is trained not to take off your... I didn't know this book was going to be like this. I totally flipped to a random page. So, I'm sorry if somebody's grossed out by me. But I'm keeping going because I like it. From the start, one is trained not to take off your clothes in front of a complete strangers. Keeping one's clothes on is actually the number one rule of civilization. Rule for civilization. Even a duck or a bear looks civilized when clothed. I put down my jean shorts and lifted my shirt over my head, and I stood there naked like a bear or a duck. And the man looked at me with a grin, with a grim concentration. My pale breast, the puff of hair between my legs, back and forth between these poles. He checked occasionally to make sure I was looking at him. I diligently stared at... I gotta stop reading it. This is turning into the early morning. Well, it's 4 in the morning. Nobody's up. I'm gonna say somebody could be having breakfast and they check in. Oh, it's saucy. I diligently stared at his penis, hoping that this was enough, but after a few seconds he asked me if I liked what he saw, and again I was on the rock. Kids splashed before me, yelling, "Jump!" But I knew jumping was like dying, and I would have to let go of everything, and I considered what I had, and she hadn't called. She wouldn't call. I was alone, and I was here, and not even in some abstract sense, not here on Earth or in the universe, but really here, standing naked before this man, and I pushed my hand between my legs and said, I gotta end it right there. What did she say? Imagine what she said. Hmm. I'm sorry, Sam, that you felt offended. Hello, Bob. Bobson. Sam 96. Vincent, I don't know why you say this to everybody. Everybody's fake that looks at me, I guess. Nobody could possibly want to look at me. It feels really nice. So that's why I'm going to work and do a sex store. That's going to be my next move. There'll be a real person that walks in. I don't know. I see a little sweet panda man. He's an astronaut. Let's see. He's on the plane on the moon. Ooh. Rather have the ability to communicate with animals or choose 10 people's minds to read anytime you want. It's pretty good. Would you rather lick a toilet bowl in public restroom or a handrail at Disney World? You would rather communicate with the dead or with other people telepathically? Would you rather lick a dusty bookshelf or take a bite out of a chunk of mold? There's lots of licking and stuff going on. Of course, a dusty bookshelf. No, what? I'm gonna go back to watching something. Oh. I liked that. I was getting excited reading that. It makes me want to read something. Maybe I should do something like real, like, maybe I'll read, like, maybe I want to read, like, a dirty book or something. And then I've never read, maybe I'll, like, get 50 Shades of Grey and read it on here. That's so Corn Town. I would never, but I don't know, that would be kind of fun, huh? That got me excited. I want to read something. I want to read a bad, filthy book or something. What? Does anybody like that? Would somebody like to hear that? I've only heard about that book. I never even seen the movies either. When I was a teenager, I used to read stuff sometimes. Which ones did I read? There's some romance ones. I'd look at the cover and I'd go, decide if I was interested in it. Only a few though. I never felt like there was enough of the scenes I wanted. I feel like I would just try to flip through the scenes. So that seems like it would be a good book to read. Because it would probably be full of it. Like, I don't... Alright, you are a single mother, and your son or your daughter just went to college, and you're going to a cabin, and there's a man there. He's just hanging out on the premises. He just takes care of the place. Oh, he has a place nearby, but he's there, and he's handsome, and he's cutting things down. Why? So that's just what he does when you're a handsome man out and he's out there looking sexy. He asks you if you need any help. You go, oh my gosh, this TV isn't working, or I can't get this old door won't open, and I don't know. I need someone to go under my sink. He's there, and his shirt gets all hiked up. You're looking at his stomach, the small of his back. And he's like, "Oh, you're alive, Sarah. You're a lifesaver. What do I do without you?" He's like, "You need anything else? Just let me know." And he goes back to cutting on his tree, cutting his tree down. Why is he cutting the tree? Because so he can have wood for his fire, so he could just sit in front of the fire. One night, he comes in and checks on you. You're just there. You're there in that cabin because you need to get away. You just need to reevaluate things. You haven't been alone for a long time. You've been taking care of your daughter for all these years. You're just like, okay, what do I do with my life now? I'm gonna go to that cabin. I'm gonna go to that cabin up there. It was peaceful. We went and visited there when she was younger. So I'm gonna go up there now. I'll have a getaway. Maybe I'll go up there. I'll paint. I'll look at the lake. It'll be a nice retreat. And there's lumberjack man there. He goes, "Let me know if you need anything. If you need any help." You don't bother him though, but he always comes and checks. He kind of comes over. He brings you some little thing here and there. What does he bring you? Let's see. Maybe something practical first. Just like a lantern or something. Something. Thank you so much. Thanks. You make him sandwich. You make him sandwiches. He comes in, sits down. You give him a cold glass. You make him a sandwich for bringing you the lanterns and stuff. Yes, you want to go out on a boat on the lake because he's refurbishing it. He's painting it. He's glazing it over. There's a reason. He's gonna go fish on his boat or something. Want to go out on my boat? You go out on the boat. It's the day. It's turning like a sunset. His hand grazes over your thigh. Because then it's like, no, neither of you say anything about it though. He smiles at you a little bit. And you smile and you're a little shy, but then and he teaches you to fish. He goes behind you, and he's like, "Okay, I'm sure how you pull it back like this. You go like this." And then there's a splash, and it's like, "Oh, you did good." You kind of go, "Oh yeah, I got a fish." You said this. You go out and you're on the fire and you're cooking the fish and you're holding the fish. You're proud of your little fish that you caught. And he's smiling at you from across the way. He's sitting like this. You have little talks. He says something vulnerable. Something happened to him. Something he doesn't like to talk about. He's out there. He just likes to cut, he's just out there sexy, cutting his wood. He doesn't really want to think about it. But he feels good out here. He feels good out in the cabin. At his cabin in nature. He wasn't always here. That's where he is now. You go back to your separate places. He puts a little, when you're sitting, cooking the fish, he puts a little blanket on you. It's cute. And then he goes back and he sits there. On his across from him. You part ways. It was a nice night. Then he comes back another night. Was there another day? What? He invites you to dinner. Go over to his place. She has it all set up real cute. he cooks something nice. He has his fire going. He's always cutting his wood. He has his fire going. Now, it's very romantic. He has a little setup right in front of the fire. He gives you rose. He gives you flower. Maybe we just pick some flowers outside. Yes, it gets romantic. You know. So maybe something. Maybe they make love right in front of the fire. Because, you know, these are the books. This is the typical romance book. My favorite part of Stranger Things is the part. Is that even happening? I don't even know if that's happening. I like the part where the lady's having like a romance. She's reading like a romance novel or something. She's taking a bath. She's she's reading. Do you even understand what I'm saying? I know I'm just kind of slurring my word. I'm like rolling into the next thing. I don't enunciate. My thoughts just blend into each other. Can you hear what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Stranger Things, the hot mom, and she's reading a romance novel or something, and that young guy comes to the door. It's like, hey, baby. Oh, he's the lifeguard. Is he the lifeguard? And she's always going there and sitting out. I think I'm living my life like I already have a child and they're grown up. Like I'm just like some old, older mother or something. I don't know what I'm talking. I don't know why I keep talking about motherly stuff. I don't know what is going on. I think I'm just gonna go take a shower. I hope to be seduced in a cabin. I can't wait. I think I gotta go now. I'm very embarrassed. I'm gonna go take a shower. Are you gonna knock on the door and surprise me as I get out of the shower? Alright, I'll be looking forward to it. Almost 5 hours. That's not bad. Well, streamers, they usually go a long time. Well, if anyone enjoyed this, or thought it was cozy, or thought it was cute, can you like it? Or leave a comment, or say something. I mean, if not, it's okay, I'll do it anyway. But if you did, I would like to know. What did you like? And even if you don't say anything, I hope you have a nice night, everybody, or a nice day, as it's 5 in the morning. I don't need morning people clicking on this and be like, what is going on? This is the perfect time to end it. 4:38. This is a night stream. We don't want the 5 a.m.ers to come on here and see some lady. It's been some lady girl, child, mature woman, divorcee that has never been married in a little kid's room with posters like she's 17 years old or 12 years old. I don't, I want to think I don't know, play Persona, I guess. Shin Megami. I don't know if that's copywritten and stuff. I don't know anything, so I'm afraid to show anything because I don't want to waste my time. If I'm going to bother making something, I don't want it to get taken down. Anyway, I hope you have a nice day or night. The rest of the night. I guess it's day now. If you're here, maybe you're going to sleep in late. But then I hope that day is good. And I love you very much. And I hope you have a really romantic, sexy, healthy, happy life. And me too. In Jesus' name. Amen. Okay. Bye. The hell